It will be Sunday soon. Yeah, I messed that up, sorry. I don't want to change the title. Look at this as a clickbait. It's a clickbait title, you know. Hi, yes, hi Mohammed, I'm Demjan, hi Gentleman, hi Mladen, what's up? Let me just post, guys, latest videos, you gotta have notifications on, notifications. So you get notifications on all the latest videos when we do live stream. Wow, this song, man. There we go. Do you like the falling wedge, guys? You see this line down here? I learned that from Mladen. Mladen taught me these lines. These RSI lines. You know, Mladen taught me the lines. I like the lines now. I appreciate the lines. I've been looking into some other indicators. But, you know, I've seen that people are using, you know, different kind of stuff. But, you know, I haven't found anything, you know, remotely interesting. Yeah, love the right back at you. So as you can see here, I think we can have a nice dump over here, get out of the wedge, consolidate and right back in. Because if we dump down here, we might just get into this oversold territory down here on the 4-hourly time frame, and we might do a nice bounce up here, which might actually be very, very good. You can see up here how we are, you know, bleeding on the support line. So, you know, down here it can definitely happen. Altcoins are definitely, you know, dropping down like crazy. Look at the ape, man. Look at the 4-hourly on the ape. It's down at 22 right now. Now, this is entire history of ape. No, it's actually not the entire history of ape. On this chart it is. Goes back to March 2022. How often have we had? How often did we have 22 RSI on ape right now? But you know, before 1, 2 times, almost 3 times, but you know, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7, 8, 9 times, 9 times. You know, it's not, you know, these things doesn't occur that often. These things doesn't occur that often. So, you know, a lot of altcoins are right now down, you know, by bunch. RSI down here, you know, 23. You know, just because you're on 23 does not mean that, you know, you're gonna not drop lower, because you can definitely do something like this over here. You know, this can definitely happen, and then you're down, you know, all the way down here, right? So we understand that. Of course, I have a channel instead of a channel. What? Yeah, you have a channel actually on Bitcoin, but see, it's a nice channel. Like, I have a falling wedge. Actually, it was either a falling wedge or expanding wedge. Didn't I post the expanding wedge up here? Just look at the photos up here. It wasn't so long ago, so I might find. I still didn't find that liquidity image that I wanted to post. Which was it? Okay, let's just go a little bit back up here in time. This one, here you go. So this is some kind of, you know, this is 15 minutes. This was on 50 minutes. Let's see how this actually played out. Let's see how this actually played out. This on 15 minutes. This is 25th, 20th. 15 minutes time frame. This on Bitcoin. Let's see how this actually played out. Can we just do it like this over here? And where is the image? And copy image up here. Let's go to Bitcoin chart over here for a second. Let's go to 15-minute chart. Let's remove that and see how it actually played out. So we had top up here, these tops up here. That was the first line, right? Then we had this midline up here somewhere. It starts somewhere up here in the tops up here, I think. It went something over here, right? Yeah, it went down to these bottoms down here. There we go. And we had a third line down here as well. Right. This is some kind of channel, if I'm correct. Yeah. So this is what we had up here, right? And when we made it, we made up here, so nothing actually happened up here, or nothing actually happened. Now we can still, you know, drop, you know, both to this line over here and all the way down here, you know, 20k. But this seems more reasonable, 20.2k or something like that, right? Big move down and then, you know, pump up, right? So we have been drawing some kind of expanding musical instrument up here. Evening, Edward, how you doing, man? Still following wedge, yeah. Of course you have a channel. We're gonna look at a channel as well. So these are my, you know, these are my expanding, you know, you can draw it as like expanding musical instrument. That's one way to draw it. The other way to draw it is as a, you know, falling wedge. Where are you gonna draw the falling wedge? Something like this up here. No, it's a little bit higher up here. But then we got these up here, I think. Might be something like this, but you know, I'm a little bit unsure about that because I would like to use this one up here, but you know, this up here is a channel. Might be something like that. This is a channel over here, so it's not all the way down there, because it's down there over here, then we already broke it. It's already in, you know, broken this range over here. So right now, you know, we're looking for something that maybe it's all the way up there. Just draw it like this over here. It's not, so it's gotta be something else. Let's remove everything. Let's go higher time frames, because on higher time frames you can actually see this very nicely. You know what, we're gonna keep this and go for the time frame up here. And we're gonna use this one and down here these buttons, right? So it might be this one, but you can see up here it's not actually confirming anything. This one is actually pretty legit, and that's why you dump down here, and right now continuing dumping that down here. But this week down here, maybe it's something like this over here, give or take. So it could be some kind of expanding musical instrument up here, double expanding musical instrument up here. This is actually very good, the fact that we went up there and then I start doing expanding musical instrument, but it could also be a channel, like Milana says. Now channel is very nice, so you know, channel is actually the most legit of all the three moves. Very nice, confirms down here at the bottom down here. So right now we're just hugging this midline up here. So could we see another move down here to the channel? 22.34. Where is the expanding musical instrument up here going again? So something like this up here, right? Maybe even outside the channel, yeah, 22, give or take. But we are looking at this trend line over here, but right now we are sitting on some kind of 30 levels on the RSI. Are you bullish on this year like me? Not actually, no. You know, if you look at the big time frames, I could be bullish. But I'm a little bit uncertain what's gonna happen next. Now, that said, if you just look at the moving averages up here, and I looked at this, you know, yesterday as well, and I tried to figure out, you know, did we break the trend? And doesn't matter how you draw this line up here. Doesn't matter how you draw this line up here. It's still broken. So this downtrend over here is 100% definitely as a rock broken. So we know that. There is this very nice line up here, you know, below here, goes all the way up there, give or take. This line is as well broken. So we had some kind of, you know, you can say this is a falling wedge, but technically it's not because it's very wide. We broke this, went up here, and right now above that. So even this line up here, we broke towards the upside, right? So we definitely broke something, 100%. And these are you know, weekly time frames. So if you look at a monthly time frame again, it's still broken. Doesn't matter how you look at it, it's still broken. There is another line that's not broken, and that's this one up here. This goes all the way up to 32k, something like that. This is not broken just yet. So this might take a while. There's a third line up here, something like this over here, also sitting up at 38k. So, you know, but some things are broken, big, you know, but you cannot expect, for example, that this line is gonna get broken just, you know, you cannot expect to come to, you know, some kind of 50 levels or 40 levels and then say, oh, okay, now we, you know, the bottom is done. you gotta find the bottom before it actually gets up here where it's actually confirmed, right? So you're not looking for confirmation that the bottom is in. You know, people are, yeah, after 25 up here, up after 30k, after 50k, we're gonna be, you know, sure that the bottom is in down here. You know, that's not the trick. The trick is finding the bottom while the bottom is actually happening. That's the trick. If you can find the bottom while bottom is happening, you found the bottom, right? But waiting for confirmation, you are probably, you know, probably way too late to the game after that, right? Sure, we know that confirmation is gonna come at, you know, some other level up here, right? Above these levels up here, above 35k, you know. Then you got, maybe even up here above, you know, 45k. If you go up here at 45k, you technically have some kind of higher high, and then you can say, oh, we are at higher high, we are, you know, confirmed. But, you know, it's 45k. It's 45k. So yeah, and also what I like to do with the charts, I did actually this on the, chat. I like to invert the chart, because when you invert the chart, you know, somehow your brain kind of can't comprehend what's happening, you know, on the real chart, and you see things a little bit differently. So you kind of shake up your brain a little bit to see the thing differently. If we had been looking at this, if this was some kind of uptrend up here, we would have said, okay, this is the break of the uptrend, this side is this a move towards downside. There was another line up here that's broken as well towards downside. So not only are we breaking one line, we are breaking two lines right now. Right, we are breaking two lines. This is the first break, this is the second break up here. So I could definitely see some kind of move up here again towards something like 15-16k. If I see in this chart anywhere else, like, you know, you go something like this and then you move up here towards upside, this actually looks very much like, you know, that move. Could we go up to 15-16k again? Definitely can't do that, because if this was, you know, regular chart and I saw it, you know, in some kind of uptrend up here, you know, oh, we got a strong uptrend up here, we came to some kind of top up here, or right now we went through that, we retested that, we went, you know, broke the trend. This line up here, you know, is telling you this, the trend is, you know, being broken. So could we do something like this and then go below the 25k up here? You know, it's a very normal move, doesn't matter how you look at it. It's a very normal move. Vanalesva, good evening, legends. Vanalesva, how you doing? Man, I have a quick dump like Corona crash, but this year is belonging to the bulls. It might be that. I'm betting on bottom in, but we'll see. I think that the bottom is in. Like, could we get a secondary bottom? Do you know the biggest reason why I think the bottom is in is because the bottom came on the date. I didn't believe this was gonna happen, but it came on the date. And you know, who am I to doubt the date? Like, right? It came on the date, 21st November, we are betting on 22nd November, but you know, who's counting? On this is a weekly time frame, you can see a daily time frame up here, you know, you can technically say that, you know, it is 22nd November, 22 November 22, the literal bottom came down here, you know, in November, up here, you know, 9th November up here, but you know, the lowest point was actually 29th, right? 15k is 173. The bottom of the bottoms on the date that we have been calling for a long time, 46%. Yeah, it might be that, So yeah, you know, I do believe strongly that this is the bottom, but I also do believe that this move up here could push us back down up here again, down here, you know, to these kind of levels again, back down here. You know, and I will consider this the worst case scenario, going back down below these lows. I would consider it you're likely to pull down, you know, to these levels again up here, maybe even something like this over here. But I would say that this is like the worst case scenario. I would say this is worst case scenario, and I don't see, you know, any kind of, you know, lower levels than that. It all depends, you know, how far, you know, how long it takes, you know, takes to come back to this line. But you know, I would say that that's like the worst case scenario. I don't see that's very probable, but you know, the worst case scenario. Could it happen? Like, you know, we've seen things happen, especially if you invert the chart. If you invert the chart, and if you look at the chart like this, because the chart are the same, you know, up and down, doesn't really matter. This uptrend up here, you know, this uptrend up here got broken over here. We retested, went down here. Yeah, you know, to say that something like this can happen, you know, I don't think that can happen, because this means that, you know, we're gonna go above the zero line. So I don't think any kind of these kind of levels. But come back to retest this line again. Could it happen? Definitely. So if this is the case, I think once we hit the line again, it's gonna go very, very fast on the other side, because you know, it's just that kind of pattern. You run with the trend, you break the trend, you run with the trend, you break the trend, you retest the trend, you went sideways up here, broke that, went up, tried to go up there, go back to the support up here, break that, and you have a big move down, right? So this up here, so above 50. But do we have to go all the way up there? That's a big question. We don't have to do that. We don't have to do that. We could just do something like this up here, shaky, fail that. This would be a very strong move for Bitcoin, just without any kind of retest, just going other direction. This can happen again because this was impulsive move. So right now it's doing the shaky thing up here, and we don't wanna break. There is, if you look at the chart like this over here, there is of course the very important resistance line up here, give or take how you draw it, right? Maybe something like this down here. It looks nice. This line we do not want to break, because if these lines break up here, that means if these lines break, I would already be very much bearish all the way to, back to 15k or something like that. About Christmas, New Year, is that price compression? Amazing call though. Yeah, but the 22nd, guys, I'm gonna give you another date. Are you ready for another date? Do you want another date, guys? I want to know. Do you want a date? It's not full date. It's approximation of the date. I'm not really quite sure on the date yet, but I can give you the month. Do you want the month, guys? Here, fans club. Let people chat. It's very relaxing when we are only having a little people chat. If everybody starts chatting, I feel. I'm not feeling relaxed, I need to feel relaxed. I enjoy, just looking at the charts, but when everybody's chatting, you want me to do stuff, looking at me, what it's called, presentation anxiety, Okay, I'll listen to TLA and I'll let everybody chat. Okay, guys, everybody good? I'll let everybody chat. There we go, everybody. Okay, everybody can chat. No, not everybody. Subscribers can chat. Subscribers can chat. There we go. Only subscribers. Okay, the date, guys. You want to know the date? The date. I don't know the actual date, but I think it's around August. It's around August, guys. It's around August. So, be ready for that. I'm gonna do a little bit more research, but I think the date is around August. I'm not quite sure on the date on the dollar yet, but I think it's around August. Very likely it's around August. Thanks, mother. I feel so special now. Okay, everybody can chat. So. It's a good thing to inverse the chart, because inverting the chart helps you keep things in perspective, because oftentimes you get our brains are very good at detecting patterns. But when you look at something over and over again and you already know the patterns where they go, your brain tends to follow the same patterns as you've seen before on the same chart and cannot rewire the brain. So when you invert the chart, you suddenly don't have that feeling that you've seen it before. You see something new, and suddenly you can detect something that you haven't seen before. So looking at the inverted chart to find the patterns can actually be very helpful, very helpful, and can give you a little bit different perspective on the chart when you're stuck, right? So this line up here, very important not to break, because if we break this, and right now I have a feeling that we might actually do that, but there is light at the end of the tunnel. On 2-day chart up here, very nicely, we have a bullish divergence, hidden bullish divergence, guys. We have a hidden bullish divergence already on the 2-day chart. That's very good. What is around August? Around August, I would believe it's a dump. I don't know yet. It might be a pump as well. I don't know. But around August, something big is gonna happen. We often don't know what's gonna happen. It's not like we know the plans, but oftentimes we do know the date, and I have the feeling it's around August. I'm not quite sure which date around August, but I'll figure it out and I'll tell you guys when I'm sure about the date. Bitcoin's down 1.88%. Let's go into chart up here. Let's go into the, let's just, analyze this part over here. Yeah, this is nice. And this might have been a channel over here as well. You see the channel up here? Now the big question is where the channel is. So it's a double channel up here. Might be this one as well. Should go down here, but here it hits nothing. It might be down above it or below it. I think it might be this, because this is some overreaction. 4 December 2021 was the best call. Yeah, that was the best call, man. But we had 4 December 2021. We said 22 November 22. Something big is gonna happen. It is the bottom on the day. I didn't know actually what is gonna be the bottom, the dump or something like that. But the date is important. Do you know what I'm not very happy about? That we missed the date. And I knew the date, but we missed the date. This dump over here. I kind of knew the date, but it just didn't, click in my, just, a day or two before the dump actually happened. I was actually researching the moon because it was a blood moon that was about to happen. And I was reading about how the blood moon is notorious for market crashes and stuff like that. There was a guy who did analysis, right? And I was thinking like, yeah, we could get the, dump on that. But, I didn't call it, I didn't say anything. But, right now, thinking about that, in retrospect, the blood moon, how could you mess up the blood moon? How could you not call the blood moon? Like, it's a blood moon, So, there is that. So we messed that up. That one up. But there is that. So let's go a little bit down here in small time frames up here and see what's actually happening. So it looks like some kind of channel, but channel is just we're gonna see how this actually plays out. So there was a triangle up here, broke that, went up there, broke through the support, and right now it's dumping down. So it does look like it's already on the way. It's already on the way down. It does look like it's already on the way down. So the dump is in full effect, guys. So we missed the dump. So the best thing we can actually do right now, is hope for catching the bottom, right? Maybe the bottom is gonna go all the way down here to 22,135. Take the bait. You think it's the bait? Nah. It's a big move. Let's see 1 minute time frame. This is on 1 minute time frame. It just happened just right now. Everything is dumping just right now. Let's see 5-second time frame up here. It's not dumping that fast. It's gonna act like a legal weather balloon. It's okay, guys. We're gonna find more dates. How much is this up there? 5%. Dumped pretty hard. Was this it? Was this the dump? Could have been dumped. Do we have any kind of diverge? No, there is no divergence on 4 hourly. On 1 hourly time frame, there is nothing up here. No, everything seems fine. This seems like it's still going down. I don't see any reason why this should not have been, Should we just catch the, 5-second move down and risk $50 on the move, just in case this continues down? Everything is down already, like 5-6%. I don't know if you can see, this is down 5%. Oh, if you look on a daily time frame, everything is down by a bunch already. Edward, 5 memberships. Shadow Ninja, welcome. T, welcome. Robert Demeter, welcome. Hasun, welcome. Ace TV, welcome. Edward, too good. Giving away the goodies to the people. Feeling generous. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Happy dump, guys. Edward doing the Lord's work, yeah. Thank you, Edward, man, I appreciate that. So what are we gonna do about this right now? Because, wow, it pulled back. We can just short it. We can short Bitcoin, right? Yeah, we can short Bitcoin up here on this pullback. It could go down like, you know, 2% or something like that. Let's do the, how much money do we have on this account? 4.3, 10%, 1%, count risk, 43, 860 bucks. 2% risk. 2% risk, 80 bucks. No, 1% risk. It's fine. 860. We're gonna do it the good way, right? This already broke the trend up here, up at the top at 22.8. We're gonna short it. Sounds like a plan. Does it sound like a plan to you guys? I mean, we don't even have the moving averages up here. It's just coming up here. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, why not? It's good enough for me. I don't know if it's good enough for you guys, but you know, it's good enough for me. Bitcoin, what did we say? 860, 10x, 869. So sure. Let's yeah, it's curving already. Sell short. Confirm. There we go. Okay, and we're gonna do it, you know, standard way. Up here, 5% up, you know, whatever that is. 22,948. Yeah, short on pullback. Yeah, it was a small pullback, but it was a 5 minute, you know, it went all the way down here, right, and pulled back all the way up. Like, we didn't catch the, you know, it on the dollar, but you know, we got a 0.5% up here. So we're gonna see if this actually continues. Maybe it just, you know, goes up, but you know, we are not risking that much, guys. We are not risking that much. So, you know, I don't feel that, you know, trigger anxiety. I only feel trigger anxiety when I'm playing with big money. Only trigger anxiety when I'm playing with big money. When I'm not playing with big money, 22,948. 22, just a second. 22,948, that should be 5%. Yeah, confirm. There we go. Oh man, we shorted the support. Is it already done? Was this the fear dump? We're gonna see. I'm in a low. No, wait a little bit longer. Yeah, I waited for this, you know, it went up here, broke that, right now it's pulling up here a little bit. Right now this trend over here broke, right now it's pulling back up. I always short the bottoms, man, and I long the resistance. I noticed that about me, man. I short the bottoms and I long the resistances. Yeah, this should be it up here, give or take. But if it breaks, then, you know, maybe it already turned bullish without me noticing. Maybe already bullish. But 4 hourly, I mean, 4 hourly is only sitting on 29. Wow. Well, there you go, guys. First trade of the day and we're getting wrecked. If it goes above the 50, we're done. We are going short on the support, so this is quite bad. Okay, let's find another trade. In case this, you know, doesn't work out. In case this doesn't work out, let's find another trade. I just thought that this is gonna pull back up here a little bit, you know, a little bit up here, something like this, and then, you know, continue dumping towards downside, but you know, it didn't do that. So let's see up over here. Volume is actually quite. This is actually the bottom, guys. We should have actually long this up here. Because if you look at a 4 hourly time frame, we are hitting this button down here. Let's see if this connects with anything up here. It does connect up here with this, you know, the Mladen wick down there. Yeah, I got wrecked on this one. Yeah, so we lost like 50 bucks or something like that. 52 bucks, that's fine. Look at the volume though, look at the volume, man. Impulsive move. 860 is a good short. 4 hourly just pulled back up here, but it's still, you know, still 7 minutes left. That's what it's waiting. It's waiting for the 4 hourly close. No, this 1 hourly close. 4 hourly close already closed. Cannot be this one, but this one up here is most legit. Like if you just look at the lines up here, one. But you know, these 2 points are way away from each other, though. It came to the resistance up here. I don't like, you know, I would like to, you know, just immediately short it again, but the problem is that there is so much volume on the short up here. There's so much volume. It's Saturday. Yeah, we figured that out. But you know, if you wait like, you know, 2 more hours and we're gonna be on the dollar. Yeah, multiple small losses Rex account. That's correct, man. Yeah, but altcoins are already down by a bunch. Yeah, altcoins are recovering big time. This is Ape. This is Solana. It might be just that this is the bottom right now, guys. We shorted the bottom, like, goddamn, you know what? We need to take 5-minute break because, you know, I don't like shorting the bottom. God damn it. How can I short the bottom every time? Every single time. I need to zoom out more. Yeah, put some cash on short 960. 960. It's 940, 950, 960. I don't think it's gonna. 960 short. This is like exhaustion dump. I don't think it might go. There's not a lot of volume up here on Binance. It's just a little bit volume up here. This is already looking like a weakness up here. 960 is all the way up there. Why is this quantity thing up here? Still on its way down, see if the market has a reaction. Nah. This 960. We should not be watching the. No, it looks good, man. This is bullshit Altcoin candle up here on 5-minute time frame. 1 hourly closed. 1 hourly close below. We got a lower low. High low up here. Let's see 2 hours. 2 hours there is also divergence up here, but if it dumps down more. It's 975 up here. But it's spinning musical instrument up here on the small time frames, right? It went up, right now going up. Like this looks like it's, you know, we shorted when we should have been longing. 0.78. Already made my short money. Might put a punt in. I won't long this. I don't know. If you look at a 1 hourly time frame up here. Let's use the last one. But this up here, this broke. Let's see up here. This broke the trend. This is all the way above. And we are not breaking any other trends though. It's 960. It's better you're doing some TA rather than jumping into a trade on emotion. Yeah, we didn't do much TA. So how can Mladen know about 960, man? Why is it hugging your level, man? Are we supposed to listen to Mladen up here? Short on 960. I don't know. I'm not quite sure about short. Okay, you know what? Let's listen to Mladen and short it at 960. I'm gonna listen to Mladen. Yeah, it's using a little bit too long time. Let's short. 960 short. 0.5% up. This is Mladen trade, guys. This is not my trade. I'm just listening to Mladen and taking advice. 0.67. But I want to put in long, so we're gonna hedge our position, right? 0.67, right? 0.67. Lines from the future. Yeah, how he knows, I don't know. But you know, he knows. Financial advice. Why don't you just wait for bearish divergence? We gotta entertain the people. How could he know about 9060? Look here, guys. Look here. How can he know about 9060? Where is the line, man? You gotta show me the line. Where is the 9060? Oh, that's the 20 moving average. No, it's not. That's 250 up here. It's not even close. 200 moving average, 225. Not even close. 1 hourly. 996. Not even close. Where is the damn line, man? Bottom down here, 83. Just play my. Where is your line, man? Where is the 960? Where does 960 come from? Well, it's still testing the 960. Oh my god, this is the Bitcoin pattern. First move, second move down here. Right now goes up here, does this and down, right? This is the Bitcoin move, guys. Do you see it? It's the Bitcoin move. Look here, guys. It's the exact same Bitcoin move. You gotta be able to recognize patterns, guys. This is the exact Bitcoin move, guys. This is the Bitcoin move. See, 1 zigzag, 2, 1 zigzag, 2, down, dump up here, goes down into consolidation, up, down, and goes down, up, down, goes down, down, and towards downside, right? This is the exact Bitcoin move. It's the exact same pattern, guys. 200 EMA on 1 minute. So this is what we can expect from Bitcoin doing in the next, you know, couple of weeks or days. There you go, guys. There's your pattern. Impulsive move up, consolidation, round the top, dip, the dip, goes up higher to take out these highs up here, goes up, takes up these highs up here, goes below the previous level down here to get everything out, and it continues on the downside. It's the exact same pattern, exactly same pattern, but it's playing out. Madman takes for money, man. 1% up. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to a bigger time frame and see how this actually might unfold. It doesn't look weak, I gotta tell you that. It doesn't look weak. So, but the trend up here is not broken though. Still way above the trend. Hello, people, nice to meet you. Yeah, Mladen only wants to be mod when people are not behaving. Small time frames does, you know, make me anxious, so we gotta pick up the we did break hourly, so we got a lower low on the hourly up here. We got a lower low, but higher. We got a lower low, but higher low on the RSI. it's 1 hourly. Maybe he's using fixed range volume profile. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. He's using something. He knows something he's not telling us. I don't know what it is. He's keeping his secret. Maybe it's the moons. Fibonacci. Even up here it was 930, but how does he get 960? I don't get it. 953. I don't see it, man. I literally don't see it. Where is 960? It's a trend line of sort. 960 is literally nothing, man. I don't see it. I don't know. I don't know where he gets 960 from, but you know, whatever. On the other hand, I don't think his short is gonna play out. I think this is gonna blow through the roof soon. The question is when. We got a retest on the 1 hourly. MACD is still going towards the upside up here. Let's see 4 hourly. It's curving down here. So MACD is curving. We got a retest up here on hourly. Maybe it's this, not hourly, this is 4 hourly up here. 4 hourly is not there, but 1 hourly is, you know. This up here was it created a nice pivot point, so you gotta use it. Fibs are the best. There is actually a very good video about Fibonacci's. Now, before, a long time ago, when I was actually trying to figure out Fibonacci, let me find a video. I'll find a video for you guys. Or I'll find the original video. Fibs. There is nothing. How to trade with Fibonacci levels. Who was it? There is a good video about it. Let's go to YouTube. What's this guy called? Manesh Patel. This is long time ago, so Manesh Patel, how to trade with Fibonacci levels. There we go, this one. See, 1.3 million views. 1.3 million views. So I think this is the best video on Fibonacci levels. Like, I don't use Fibonacci levels, but if there is one video that I watch when it comes to Fibonacci levels, I would watch this thing over here. I'm gonna give you a link, guys, in the chat. If you wanna watch, you know, Fibonacci levels. I don't know, it's not my thing, but I know you guys like Fibonacci levels. Just kidding, middle from my channel. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you're kidding, man. But here is the link for Fibonacci levels. I'll give also that to the chat. Oh, okay, mid channel down here. Yeah, very nice. I'm a little bit unsure how long this can actually go down for you Fib lovers. There you go. You can check out like this. I watched this long time ago. I think I watched this in when was this? When did I watch this? You know, this was like 3 years ago. Yeah, 2019. So I was into, you know, I was trying to figure out stuff, and I was watching, you know, trying to find Fibonacci levels. So there is that. We're definitely gonna long. The question is when. $760. Sure, man. Where is it? TP 23, 22, 760. There you go, confirm. Okay, we gotta take profit and we gotta stop loss. So you know, the trade is set. Don't long Sasha, only long when Bitcoin hits 21.5. 21.5 is long down the way. So we're gonna base our decision on whether we long or short based on the 4-hourly time frame. Now there are two levels, important levels up here. Up here is like 23, 22.3, 22.2, depends. But when we get down there, there will be a lot of volume kicking in and stuff like that. If we go all the way down to the bottom of the channel, right? Now another line that's very important could be the expanding musical instrument up here, right? It's either this one or this one, but I think it might be this one up here. This is very far down at 21 something, right? And then we have this already looks like it's getting broken. So this this falling wedge already looks like it's getting broken towards the downside. So not really confident in the falling wedge, gotta tell you that. Is there a better line for this falling wedge? I don't see a better line. Might be up there, might be down here. This looks somewhat nicer. But we are older than that, so once we start going down here, there should come, you know, volume should kick in. The big question is when and where. Because we are down below 10-20 moving average. We got a couple of support lines up here. This is broken. This is where we are right now, and then we got this one down here. Important. No, this is 2-day time frame. Let's move these two. This is the bottom. This is the one that we hit just right now. This is that one, and you got nothing until you come up here. You got also 50 moving average down here. So you lick this on the 1-hourly time frame over here, or 4-hourly better. So if it goes below these levels down here, we're looking at 21, 180 or something like that at least. Come on a branch, that's a new pattern. Let me use another chart over here and put it something like this up here. How much is down to the line down here? 132. 581. Where is 581? Do we have anything on 581? It's the bottom down here as well. You know, so by long at 760, that's going to be my trade as well. Until we figure out. No, I took one of your trades, you know. Let me do my trades, man. I don't want to copy trade all night. Bro, I definitely left like Eddie Murphy, yeah. Eddie was a legend, man. I think we can get a better volume than this one though. Yeah, I think we can get a better volume. But this was a huge volume up here. Right now it's Bitcoin down minus 1.3%, so it goes down, you know, 1-2% down here, and you know, definitely huge volume. These are bleeding time session till Wednesday before we might see bullish. What happens on Wednesday? Weekend exchange sharks playing tricky games. Yeah, it's not the best day. I think Jack and Finn are two top trade. Do I agree? I cannot agree with some. I don't know who those are. No 960, man. Did you trick me about 960? I don't know. There's still bearish divergence up here, but you know, there's still 36 minutes left, so we're gonna get a 30-minute close up here. Expanding musical instrument. Am I taking the trades with you lying in bed and just randomly giving me numbers? Hit the like if you doubt yourself. It was Sunday when you saw the thumbnail. Green tea is the best tea, but it tastes nothing. It's very bitter. It is healthy though. This should be called exhaustion pattern over here, right? Yeah, this exhaustion pattern. $30 minutes closing in 2 minutes. Sasha, please prescribe something I can take apart from coffee for mental alertness. Coffee making my BP increase. Tea and sleep. Tea and sleep. Yeah, tea is very good. If you can't handle the coffee, take tea. It's really like it does the same thing that coffee does, but you know, you don't become, you know, jittery, and you know, you become very calm. Tea makes me sleep. Sleep first. Drink tea when you wake up. Black tea. There are some really good teas because they put these, you know, leaves and stuff inside that makes them taste very nice. So pure green tea, you know, I drink pure green tea, but the thing about, you know, green tea is it is very bitter and doesn't taste anything. But if you buy green tea with something inside, oh, that stuff is good, man. Buy green tea in bigger packages and then I mixed it with herbs I bought from my garden. Mint, blackberry sting. Oh, that's nice. How many hours sleep do you have each night? Less than 6. So I'm sleeping very badly lately. This looks like a double bottom over here. This is small time frames though, but you know, it does look like some kind of double bottom. I still cannot break the trend over here. I hit like, you know, 1, 2, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 1, 2 times, 3 times, try it 4 times up here. Needs to get out of this mess, you know, soon rather than later. I'm seeing some of these coins. Look at the RSI is so low, but you know. It's like 5% dump. Can we dump 5%? I think we are close to the bottom, like. But yeah, this looks like, you know, that kind of move. Just inverted. How much is down from over here? 5% down. Damn. If it does dip down here back to the lines, you know, we might take it. By the way, I'm closing your short. Thanks for the tip though, but you know, it's not reacting the way and might be, you know. Okay, limit close. Confirm. There we go. How many bucks? We lost $2, man. I want my money back. Mladen, I lost $2 on your trade. $2. 2.5 bucks. I want my money back. I really don't like taking, you know, other people's trade. I'll do it, but you know, it's not my thing. Choppy market lately, very choppy. But right now, it does seem that this is gonna break towards the upside. Now, I might be crazy for not taking the trade because we already had the dumps, you know, and we already had the secondary pullback up here. So how many pullbacks are you gonna get? That's the question. I close on 544. Thanks, plan. There you go. Mladen is giving it the calls, man. This is right now signal channel. Mladen's signal channel. I don't know if I seen this because this line up here cannot be wrong. You know, can we do this up? It can, technically can. We can do a lot of stuff, but I don't. You know, if you look at you know, moves up here. So that's the move, right? Doesn't matter as much when government wants all the money. They take just 45%, only 45% for the government. Yeah, altcoins are, you know, recovering a little bit, I think. Not much, but a little bit. Technically nothing. Nah, it's a choppy market. But behind the center plan says behind every good YouTuber stands a strong trader. Yeah, we got Mladen with us. It's all good. And behind every YouTuber stands a, you know, herbalist. As well. I'm gonna challenge for myself from 0 to 1 million. Started off mining Bitcoin on Stormgain app, got $10 from mining and traded up to 114 so far. Mike, you're gonna be legendary. Mike Hoven does the thing, but you know, how much did the mining equipment cost? You know, so it's not actually from 0. What about me? Tell her that, you know, ask her what she likes more, you know, hugs or money, you know. If she says hugs, then stop doing whatever you are doing, stop making money, and just wait, you know, a couple of days, and you know, when you stop going to work, you know, then see the reaction. What does she love more, money or hugs? Just put a long matic. Yeah. It might be like that's breaking up here. Let's see if I'm in time. Like matic up here, for example, I got this, you know, double bottom up here. That's already going above the resistance up here, right? So it, you know, it looks okay. Am I missing the trades? Am I missing the trades? We might actually long phantom as well. Look at me. Look the madness, guys. Look at the madness. We didn't have a, you know, big volume dump up here. I mean, technically, or We'll be here until Sunday here. It's Sunday. Sunday is gonna be soon. So you know, we are you know, like one says, looking into the future about what's gonna happen. Because if this thing dumps, it's gonna dump big time. So you know, I'm sure. I'm expecting dump, but you know, there is no dumpage. This chart needs more lines, yeah. Let's use this chart instead. It only has like 3 lines. What if we dump down to the 50 on the daily? That's considered a very important level, right? 22.2. I would say a dump down to the 50 moving average will give us, like over here there was a big volume and we didn't bounce. So right now we're going to this extortion path. So if you dump down here, there will be a big volume again and then we can go up. This will also push the RSI very, very low. So yeah, maybe the 50 moving average. What is that chart of? Michael, it's the most beautiful chart you have ever seen in your life. It's chart of Bitcoin. It doesn't cost anything, it's a free app. Oh, it's an app. Oh, you're mining on an app. Yeah, then it's 0 to a million, man. Good luck. Good luck. Just look at lines up here on 5-minute chart. See how this actually plays out eventually. So this is a nice line up here, give or take. Then we got this line down here somewhere. This might be a channel, so we're gonna use the channel tool. That's a scam, my guy. Oh, this is a shoe pattern up here on 5-second chart. Yeah, this is a long up here. %5 down. 794. There we go. So far, so good. So this 5-second chart played out. The reason I actually longed up here is because on 50-minute chart, at least this channel over here, you know, hit the midline up here. So, you know, there is that. So we are hoping that, you know, goes out, down, down, and then, you know, up above the resistance. So you're betting on this move up here. Let's see how much down. It's actually 0.5%. Like, it's all the way down there. So you could actually put it, you know, just down 0.33. We don't have to actually lose that much. 0.33, we can actually move it up here. Like, if it goes below these previous lows, like, what are we doing with our life, right? We can put it up here, right? Something like this. So it's not supposed to go outside of the channel. If it goes outside of the channel, you know, it's bad trade and whatnot, right? Mean long resistance again. No, it's support on the mid channel. It might be resistance or something else, but support on the mid channel over here, right? So we are betting that this mid channel over here is gonna hold towards the upside. Okay guys, let's take 5 minutes break again. I'll be right back. It doesn't look like it's bouncy, guys. It doesn't look like it's bouncy. It's not bouncy. It's actually not bouncy. Why doesn't it want to bounce? Oh man. It's not so bouncy. Doesn't matter. We're gonna give it a run and see if it wants to, you know, create a higher high up here and continue, because it's creating these lower lows and lower highs and higher lows. So you're gonna see if it eventually gets out of this you know, channel towards the upside. Do you wanna hear a story, guys? Maps. Google Maps. Do you want to hear a story? Have you heard a story about Eastern Islands, guys? Here's Chile, and off the coast of Chile there is an island all the way up here, Hangaroa. It's called Easter Island. At least we call it Eastern Islands. And I don't know if you guys have heard a story about Eastern Islands, but the first time I heard it was from my dad. And I don't know if it is correct story, you know, but the way I heard it, it goes something like this. So there was some kind of, I don't know why they left the Chile, but they took a couple of boats and left off the coast of Chile and found the Easter Island. The Easter Island is around 20 kilometers wide and, you know, 20 kilometers tall. And down here you can see the heads of that they put on the beach. Where is it? Where are the heads? Why is it glitching? This is the place where, no, it's not this place up here. Where they? It's on this side. Here, no, it's not this. Let me find the heads. Where are the heads? Here are the heads. I don't know if you can see them. There is a lot more heads, but you know, this is one line of the heads. And if you have seen these up here, heads, if you've seen these heads, they look something like this. I think you've seen it before, right? This is on Easter Island. This is a line of the heads, right? And if you see in Google Maps, here they are, right? Just next, or you know, right next to off the coast of the beach. So the story that I heard about, and you can see here, there's a little bit woods up here, but there is not a lot of, you know, forestry up here, all over the place. All over the place. So the thing is, a long time ago, there were a couple of sailing, you know, ships that took off the coast of Chile and found this new, you know, promised land, this island. It was such a beautiful island, a lot of trees, a lot of, you know, food. It was huge, and they settled down on the island, and it was the promised land for them, right? But when we discovered back this island, again, a while later, there was no trees on the island. There was a couple of there was you know, writing there were stories that there, you know, when they came to the island again, when they discovered the island again, there was no trees, there was nothing. There was a couple of tribes on the island. They were living really you know, from small fishing boats, and they saw these giant heads, so they couldn't understand what actually happened. So the story goes something like, when the first explorers found the island and settled on the island, it was such a lush and nice island that they settled down and started living there. Of course, they built, you know, cabins, they built everything. Everything was nice and you know, nice and dandy. And over time, they didn't have any kind of need for these boats again, because they didn't do any kind of trade with the Chile or anything else. So they took the boats and took the took the trees from the boats and built the cabins and built everything. So over time, the population grew so vast on the island that the island itself could no longer support the population. So they ate all the food. They used up all the resources. They cut down all the trees. There were no trees on the islands when we discovered the islands again. There were only small bushes on the islands. There were nothing. And the story goes that they overpopulated the island so much that they used up all the resources, and they didn't have any more trees to build these big boats again to go find back to the mainland. So what happened here is that once the overpopulation became so high, they started making tribes all around the island, right? And they start killing each other for food and resources. And there was nothing to eat, so they had to resort to cannibalism to find the food and to survive, right? So there has been going huge wars up here on the island, trying to survive, and they have been doing the cannibalism as well, right? So imagine the horror when you are being hunted down, and you go into some kind of cave up in on the mountain, and you hide in there, and the people are coming to eat you, right? Yeah, cannibalism. So the story goes that they made these. I mean, there are different story why these. There are different story why these heads were made, but the story goes that they made the heads before the actual cannibalism started, and before the actual panic arose, in an attempt to attract big ships so they could see them and maybe stop by and pick them up. Right, so the big heads were made in an attempt to get some kind of to give other ships a reason to stop by and pick them up. But when that failed, then the destruction of the island actually became a reality, and the cannibalism went into the full effect, and they started destroying everything. And by the time we actually found them, there were only small tribes up here, only bushes all over the place. There were no trees, not one tree. And these big heads. There are tribes that still do. Yeah, of course there are tribes that, yeah, cannibal still exist, but I thought this story about the island was very interesting, especially with these big heads. And when you hear about the cannibalism and the overpopulation and how this actually played out. There are other reasons why people also say that these heads are a way to some kind of spiritual ritual or religion or something like that. But from what I've heard is the heads are made to attract big ships so they could see them, and maybe they would stop by and help them. It's a sad story about the island, but it's really a great one though. And if you look at the map, I mean, you understand why they couldn't find anything else. Like, there is literally nothing else in miles. Up here there is some a small island up here, but there is nobody on this island up here, and it's it's a very lush island. This is island full of trees. I think this is trees, and this is something that the previous island actually looked like. It was full of trees, it was very nice, and they found a very nice place to live over here, right? But the problem is that they used up all the trees, they used up everything. These are new trees that are being planted and stuff like that, right? But they used up all the resources from the island, and then they had nothing left. Well, my mid channel is holding, guys. So far. Easter Islands, yeah, Easter Islands. Netherlands government is implementing forced buyouts of 3,000 farms in November, and other countries do this too. We can reenact this fine island scenario. Yeah, you can ask yourself why is government forcing farm buyout of the farmers, other Icelandic trees? But they couldn't migrate. That's the problem. They could not migrate because they didn't have any more trees to build the ships. The only kind of ships they could build were fishing ships that went around the island and fished. But the big ships that you need to travel this kind of distance over here And this is a huge distance, and you know, not only do you have to travel this kind of distance to find the first island, you know, you need to know where to look, right? It's not just, you know, going into a boat and then, you know, going somewhere. You need to know where you're going as well, because, you know, this island is literally in the middle of nowhere. Like, there is nothing around it. This distance from the coast over here to the island, it's almost like from the coast of Chile to the, you know, up here to the end of the Brazil, up, you know, other side. Like, that's how large this distance is. Let's see up here. This is island, right? This is 1,000 kilometers, right? 1,000 kilometers, 2,000 kilometers, 3,000 kilometers. It's pretty huge. It's pretty huge. 3,000 kilometers. That's huge. Story time Chile, yeah. So yeah, if you like the, you know, you could figure out the real story behind it, but you know, that's how I heard the story, you know. And I don't remember. I was very small, so I don't remember actually the reason why these ships actually went and sailed away. I think there was some. I think I heard that there was some problems in Chile, so these royalty or some royalty family or something like that took these big you know, ships and sailed away to look for another, you know, land to settle down, and they found this island which was very rich with resources and everything. So settled down the island, started, you know, a fishing community, you know, and they grew in population so much that, you know, the island could no longer support them. They took out all the trees and everything, and by the end they could not build no longer the boats. They had no food, and the only thing that they could eat is each other. Imagine the violence that, you know, people actually, you know, lived through on this island. It's insane. There we go. We're outside of the channel. Maybe it's a good trade. That's far. Yeah, it's huge. It's huge. So our trade's going nice so far. We gotta zoom out, see how much this can actually play out, but you know, just doing these wicks up here, it's still got a lower low up here, it's just 200 moving average up here. So, you know, we didn't do nothing, only 10 bucks. Four hourly closing in 2 hours, 30 minutes closed right now, still lower high. And if you look it up here, let's see. Yeah, we are still not out. Technically, we are still not out just yet. We are at the resistance right now, but we did this move, zigzag move right now, trying to go higher. So, right now it's a resistance. Let's see where the moving averages are. Down here. 3.8 thousand kilometer distance, hard to swim. Yeah, it's very hard to swim. There is a tribe in Southeast Asia that are purely on ocean. They sail around and free dive with spears to hunt. It's Southeast Asia. That must be the... Over here, I don't think so, because there's a lot of small tribes up here on over here. This Bora Bora. If you ever watched, you know, American TV, oh, we're going to Bora Bora, you know, for vacation. So we have kind of, you know, oh, that is nice. You can see what's happening down here at Bora Bora. Oh, very nice palm trees. Very sunny. Here's the city. Let's go into the city and see what's up in the city. I don't know. Doesn't seem that luxurious. Resort. Oh, this is why people are going to Bora Bora. Yeah, this is why people are going to Bora Bora. You know, 4-season resort. And Bora Bora is one of these, you know, places where, you know, people go to vacation. All of these places. there is actually something up here. I don't know where I clicked. Oh, look at water, man. I want to go on vacation right now. So nice. I need vacation. Bitcoin pump, please. I need vacation. Look at this, man. Oh, look at the boat. Look at the shadow in the sun. It's probably like 30 degrees up here. I seen this guy. Where did I see this guy before? I actually seen this guy not so long ago somewhere. I don't know where. This is a new logo. La Taja by Pearl Resort. So nice. I cannot look at it anymore. Every time I look at this kind of stuff, you know, I just wanna, you know, get out. They have a child with a tattoo on the map. Child with a tattoo of a map. It says Southeast Asia is. Southeast Asia? Isn't Southeast Southeast? Oh yeah, East, sorry. This is Southwest, Southeast, yeah. Fiji! Oh man. I went to resort, I went to Thailand once. To resort in Thailand, in... where was it? With my family, of course. In Phuket. And... this is Phuket City. No, I was in Patong, and over here there is a resort. There we go, Dua Jing Resort Spa. And even though they have like big, you know, beach and stuff like that, you know, I didn't go to beach once. I was there like for 2 weeks or something like that, and I just stayed at this, you know, this hotel over here, resort, and I was just chilling by the pool all the time. You know, this was the first time I went to a resort, and it was, you know, and after this time, you know, I really like resorts right now, and every time I want to go somewhere, I was like, hey, are we gonna go to a resort? Do they have a pool, big pool? So there are a big pool up here. You can, this is the bar in the pool, so we're chilling up here below these palms. There are a waterfall down here. It's very nice. I like resorts. I mean, every time right now I want to go somewhere, I want to go to a resort. It shows them. But wife wanna go to Maldives. Where is Maldives? Oh, Maldives. Oh, that's below. I thought Maldives was up here somewhere. Oh, see, you learn something every day. Where are the, you know, the islands? There is a city actually up here. But where are the islands that everybody goes to? Is this up here? Yeah. So everybody goes to these, you know, cabins in Maldives because, you know, the sea is so nice and the beaches are so nice. White beaches. Let's go on the beach. Oh, look at that, man. It's like when you're on a beach like this, it's like world doesn't exist. There is no corona, there is no financial crisis, there is no nothing. You just chill up here. Oh man. Cook Island. Isn't that a airplane company? Cook Island. Where is Cook Islands? Cook Islands. They got a big airplane, so it's not next to the airplane, but it's not that far away. Oh, this looks nice. Look at the green area up here. What is it? Let's check it out. Let's go on the beach. They don't have that much sandy beaches. Are there sandy beaches over here? There's a sandy beach maybe. Yeah. Some rocks. I understand why people go here. Hey man. Nike. Guys, our first TA fans club meeting is gonna be on one of these islands, guys. Once we make it, we're gonna book a hotel up here somewhere. Probably on this side over here. Maybe Maldives. Maldives is for couples and stuff like that. We're gonna go to Cook Islands or something else. Maybe Eastern Island. Let's see in here. What's up there? Yeah, Mladen is coming, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have a meeting on one of these islands. Yeah, they could do better with the interior, but it's cozy, it's nice. I like. Oh, this is nice. I really like this. When you have a door opening into the into the sand and the beach. Oh, this is nice. Fat. See, this is me, guys. See the beard. I can almost imagine myself lying in the beach. Lying in the beach with a towel above my head, you know, chilling. See here, put my feet in the sand. It looks like just like me. Like he is a little bit extra kilos than me, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Oh man, I can already imagine it. Oh, this is nice. Yeah. And this guy up here, this is Mladen. This is me over here. That's me in the I like the sand, but he's like I want more sun, so he's turned towards the sun, chilling. There we go, Mladen and me chilling on the beach, and the guy taking the photo. That's probably the center plant. Yeah, the center plant is taking the photo. Here we got a couple more TA Fans Club guys chilling. Yeah, we know how to relax. Okay, did we pump? Yeah, we pumped up. Nice. There is a good massage too. Yeah, probably. You're gonna buy the island. Yeah, we're gonna buy the island, guys. That's the plan. Is her name Alia? Bitsy broke bullish. Not quite yet. I mean, it did break out of this, following, but this is a 5-minute time frame, so we are not quite bullish yet. If you want to see some kind of channel that needs to break bullish, it's this one up here, right? So this thing over here needs to break bullish right now, but we got a long position, so what is it? Up here. While we are at it, guys, you in the TA Fans Club groups, you gotta join this channel, latest video, and put the notifications on. Then you get notified for all the videos. So do that. This is one channel. We got a chat, latest video and supports chat, and we should actually make another chat up here. Let's create a topic. Fundamental altcoins chat. Fundamentals altcoins, something like that, right? And we'll use money flying away, because you're using fundamentals create. You can use this topic for talking about coins and fundamentals. Fundamentals and stuff like that. Yeah, staking, DeFi, tech, etc. There we go. We got a new channel. Fundamentals. Altcoins, nice. There we go. But over here on latest video, check this one up. What do I want to do right now? Yeah, I wanted to check the progress so far. So we can move the stop loss up here somewhere, I think, because, you know, we should not go that far down, 3% up right now. We're gonna take profit at, you know, 13%, something like that. So this move up here is very, very nice. Because 1 hourly already broke the trend, right, and retested the trend up here. So this is what I learned from Laden. You can actually draw lines on the RSI. So you can see up here, the RSI already down here, broke the trend line. This move down here retested the trend line. Right now it's going up here again, right? It's the same thing, you know, but you can also, you know, draw lines on trend lines or on RSI. I don't know why this is possible, but, you know, I've started using it a little bit more in my analysis. I will sow some plants in the forest. Yeah, you know, we need the center. When we go to, guys, when we go to Cook Islands or Maldives or Easter Island or any of these, you know, very nice islands in Southeast Asia, you know, when we go, we need to take, you know, the center plant with us, you know, because there is a lot of berries there. There is a lot of, you know, fruit, and we don't know which fruit or which berries are gonna kill us. So we need somebody to tell us, eat that, don't eat that, you know. And who is better for that than the center plant? Because I'm getting ready to short. Ooh, Andy. Where are you gonna short, Andy? Tell me where you're gonna short. Man. We're above my midline, so target is about 23.3. Ooh! But there is 200 moving average on the 4 hourly up here. Like, how are you gonna get to, you know, to 23.3 up here? There's 20 moving average, 200 moving average. It will fail to break out, and on the next bearish engulfing, I'm shorting. You're shorting on the bearish engulfing. You're not shorting before the bearish engulfing happens, but you're gonna wait for the bearish engulfing to happen. What time frame are we looking at? 5 minutes, 1 hour, 15 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. So you're shorting on next bearish engulfing. Are you looking at the same line up here, some kind of channel up here at the top? Maybe something like this, right? I gotta find the time frame up here. I don't think we should go back below these levels down here. Because we got a, you know, low, higher, low up here. So, you know, going back down here we should be best. So we can actually, right now our stop loss is down here, but we can actually pick the stop loss all the way up here, because, you know, this move up here should not happen. I mean, we can't technically do this and then go up, you know. So, yeah, okay. So you're saying we're not gonna break the 200 moving average on the 5 minutes up here. That's what you're thinking. You're thinking that we are gonna go all the way up here, bearish engulfing, and then you're gonna short it from somewhere over here towards the downside, if I'm understanding correctly. But here's the thing about this pattern over here. Now it's not very steep pattern. Oftentimes you get an impulsive move down, and then very steep you know move. These things are very easily to trade. You know, this over here, it's, although it can break towards the upside over here, it's not that steep, so it can also go down as well. Yeah, that's my move. Okay, we'll see. It's me versus Andy right now. TLA versus Andy. There we go. This is the level. Big Tuna Crypto, Bitcoin. How you doing, man? Up to 32, 112, and then reaches 112. Yeah. But there are other levels that could be important up here. This is because this 5 minute time frame, right? So in 5 minute time frame got, you know, resistance. This is engulfing though. This is not engulfing, so 20 moving average up there. These levels up here very important. We can actually add this one as well. Well, I don't like to use engulfing candles. They're too much up here. There's no confluence up here. Or down here, this is the first one. I think this, you know, 23.15 is important one. 23.15. Yeah, so 23.15, 33 cents, that's 200 moving average up here. I think this one is important. Like right now we are just hitting the 50 moving. Where's the 200 moving average? All the way up there on 15 minutes, yeah. Because this is on 1 hourly. Let's see 4 hourly up here. 4 hourly technically got nothing. So if you look at 1 hourly, I think it's down there, like 200 moving average up here. Right now it's hitting just this first one. Also we got this bottom down here. But nothing enough. There we go, above 10 moving average, trying to go up. Bitcoin can break EMA 200 4 hourly, so it's still good, right? Shorting time is over. You think it's over? Bitcoin 4 hourly. 200 EMA. Where is 200 EMA? I gotta pull my EMAs. No, it's actually sitting on the 200 EMAs up here, right? So 884. But 200 simple moving average is above us. It's important, very important moving average, 200 moving average. You can see down here, went down here. Look at the 200 moving average. Failed, 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 and then we broke it up here, right? So, but we had 1, 2, 3, 4 failures to break in 200 moving average and it broke. So yeah, 200 moving average on 4 hourly time frame. Important resistance support line. Up here, very important. But right now we are below it again, so we need to get above it again. 4 hourly closing in 1 hour 38 minutes, so we got time. 1 hourly closing 38 minutes, that means that 30 minutes is coming in for a close. Right now we're hitting these levels up here. Let's see 5 minutes time frame, small time frames up here. Let's see the trend. Let's see 1 minute time frame. There is no trend up here. We had this line up here that broke towards the upside. That's nice. And then we had this line up here, somewhere up here, give or take, and that's pushed us up here. So can we pull back down to the lines, 200 moving average up here for me, 1 minute time frame. This is the, if you don't know guys, there is a Joule indicator, and he says once you have a crossover on the 200 moving average on 1 minute time frame, you short or long, but you know, it's not very reliable up here. Over here it goes towards the upside, you know. In sideways trends, it's not very reliable. Which moving average is reliable on a big time frames up here? 600. Maybe something like 1000. Yeah, 1000 moving average, 1 minute time frame. But you get a fake outs also. Maybe more. 200, 2000. Yeah, 2000 is nice. So we need to get above 2000 MA on 1 minute time frame. Ooh, look at the pumps, man. No pullbacks, just pumps. But what did we say about the move up here? Yeah, it's hitting this line up here. Not this one, this up here. There was 200 moving average up here, right? No, this is 1 hourly, 30 minutes. What did we look for? 4 hourly, no. 30 minutes, 15 minutes. It was 15 minutes, 1 hourly. It was 1 hourly. Yeah, this yeah, it was 1 hourly, but it was down here. But right now we are breaking that. Looks nice. This critical resistance level of Bitcoin, it must break higher to invalidate this bearish momentum. But also, if you look up here, it made this dump down here, tried to go higher, bearish engulfing candle, pushed us down, and right now we're trying to, again, to break this level up here. So it's not this level up here, because this is bearish engulfing candle, because you can see the wicks up here. The wicks are the same as, you know, bearish engulfing candle. It's just a wick towards the upside. This is the level to break, and right now I think we are, you know, breaking that level right now towards the upside. But this is 1 hourly time frame. There is still 35 minutes left, so this can definitely, you know, do like over here and pull back. Guess I'm changing to long the next pullback. Yeah, 5 minutes broke. Let's see up here. Oh, we gotta set this back to 200. Yeah. So, but maybe you're gonna get your bearish engulfing candle over here, right? You said bearish engulfing candle. Same retest. Maybe you're gonna get your bearish engulfing candle. That's what you said. You were looking for the first bearish engulfing candle and then no. But this is important, getting above 10-20 moving average up here, because, you know, we failed about getting about 10, above 10, try to get above 20, try to get above 20, try to get above 20. Right now we're getting above 20. So you do that, I'm looking, you know, some kind of target up here to 23.3 or something like that. How much is that up right now? 1.5% up here. This on the 1 hourly time frame, 4 hourly time frames up here, you know. Yeah, it might be all the way up there. 200 moving average, that's too high. We'll see, we'll see. Bitcoin market cipher indicators saying market manipulation twice in the past 4 hours. What does market manipulation mean? Hourly Bitcoin time frame. We gotta see the volume come in. Yeah, the volume did kick in a little bit up here on the move down, but you can see there was a huge volume on dump. This was a fear dump, and that's actually very good. So what you wanna see a fear dump, and then you want to see a big move with a green candle towards the upside. So you gotta, you know, first you gotta, you know, a red candle, and then you got a green candle, and then you pull towards the upside. So I'm a little bit unsure whether this is not, but you know, this extortion pattern up here that needs to break towards the upside. Right now, just pulling up a little bit, so it's not quite done yet. You can see up here we are not above the resistance up here just yet. This is 4 hourly time frame, which is a lot more important. Oh, they changed this. Oh, they didn't change this. The blue line. I don't like this. I like blue like the sea. There you go. But we are, looks like we are breaking it up here on the 15 minute. Maybe. Still a long time left. Like 30 minutes is hitting this 50 moving average up here. We'll see. It's not done yet. But I'm a little bit unsure whether this is supposed to go down here and then move towards the upside. If it does that, we are already out. So we should actually cut the trade below these moving averages up here. This 5 minute time frame. Let's see. Let's move our stop loss, because you know, the stop loss was down here because, you know, we are up here, you know, and it can definitely, you know, pull back and move. But right now that it moved all the way up there, like there is no reason to have a stop loss all the way down there, right? See this moving area, like you should not fall below these moving areas. Let's see, this 1 minute time frame, 5 minute time frame is up here, 15 minutes is all the way up there. So we can go to 5 minute time frame up here, and then pull our, you know, below the moving area. These are moving areas, so we're gonna pull our stop loss, and we're gonna put out, you know, our entry maybe a little bit below entry, maybe below. It's so little up here, but it should not pull back. I mean, it can wick down below the moving averages, right? So, you know, down here, whatever. We had it down here. Right now we pulled up a little bit more, losing less money, because the stop loss only works in the start, guys, at least from what what I understand. So when you're putting the stop loss, when you're entering a trade and you're putting in a stop loss, it's only stop loss while you are here, right? But when the price goes against, you know, in your direction, there is no reason to have a stop loss still over there, because this was a stop loss to invalidate this move up here. But to invalidate this move up here might be over here, right? Might be fall below some kind of line and pull back again, right? So you can technically, you know, move the stop loss towards the upside at one point where you say, okay, if it does that, you know, then it's probably gonna go lower or whatnot, right? Just keeping the stop loss down here after, you know, it's going your way, it doesn't make sense, because this stop loss was, you know, there to stop you know, to keep you in the trade. But right now the trade is going your way, the stop loss should no longer be there, you know, it should be lifted up, you know, up. Move stop loss to break even. No, Andy, you missed your trade, so so we're gonna see. Oh well. Elon Musk is having fun though on Twitter. Gainsy ruined my life. Wow, minus 69,000, minus 40%. RLB, what's RLB? Who is Gainsy? I'm trying to buy an Aussie account there. What's, yeah, exactly, what's RLB? Casino token. Okay. I feel, you know, it's not a good strategy to listen to you know, people without doing your own research or anything like that. And listen to other people. It's just not a good thing. Like, I will listen to Mladen anytime, but you know, Mladen is not everybody. Mladen is not anybody, you know. So. And they don't FOMO. So there is that. Yeah, guys, now we can chill. Relax. We can do. You can look at other coins. Other coins have actually a lot bigger moves than Bitcoin. So if we did some other coins, we all would be like something like 10%, right? Because right now on Bitcoin we are up only something like you know, a couple of percent right now, 6% up. But you know, other coins are, you know, a lot more volatile. 12%. Solana up here. Yeah, that's 16% of Solana. Cardano up here. Bigger moves. 7%. Matic 12%. Phantom is also volatile, 1%, but they move also a lot to the other side as well. So you know, when you put in a stop loss, you know, you know, your stop loss is a lot tighter than it's on Bitcoin. Nice trade. It's not that much just yet. I mean, I could put it like over here to, you know, in entry, stuff like that, but you know, when it comes to 10%, we're gonna reassess the situation, because it's breaking out of this channel. So you know, at least the double thing, you know, when we are looking for some kind of targets right now, I don't know. It got even on 30 minutes up here, it managed to get above the 50 moving average up here. See the 50 moving average, it's got about 50 moving average up here. It's closed about 50 moving average. 1 hourly, still 27 minutes left, but it's going up higher. Like, this major resistance level up here, right? We got these two major resistance level up here, and you got this one. And this one is getting broken right now, so you gotta, after this one, you got these two. You just remove a couple lines down here, and this falling wedge, this broke out, so you're gonna remove that. So you're gonna remove a couple lines up here, and so this one is actually not up there. We just said that this one is, you know, bearish engulfing candle, it's all the way down there, and we are breaking that right now. This is bearish engulfing candle, so it's not this one up here. this one down there, and this is bearish Gulf. So we're not gonna use this one up here. We're gonna use this. So these two levels up here are important. These three, 1, 2, 3 levels. So you gotta, you know, 23.17, 23.180, and then this seems most important because there's 200 moving average and the 10 moving average right up there. Let's see on the daily time frame. Daily time frame, we got this 20 moving average up here at the top. Also corresponds very nicely with this, so we're gonna put it down there. So this is, you know, 0.15%, 0.35, 0.7% at most. Deku, what do you want to know about OP? Lupo. What is EG-Dilla? I haven't heard about it. Shiba pumped big time from this bottom over here. 3%. But you can see these moves up here. Like a lot of these coins are doing these moves. These are critical lines of support that are being broken. I mean, it's still go up towards upside, but you know, you never want to, you know, break these critical lines of support. I've also noticed this move down here, guys. I also noticed this move. This is a very bearish move, and oftentimes you will see price going into, you know, holding some kind of support, and then going below the support, right back up again. It will go some kind of high up here, you know, some kind of high, and then will go below. But this happens oftentimes before you actually do that. It's a very common move. What do you want me to look fat for? Just look, I thought it's going up. Going up on 1 minute time frame, 5 minutes, 1 hour, weekly. What kind of time frame do you want me to check it out? Let's have a look. Okay, let's look at OP. OP. 5-second time frame. Yeah, it looks very good on 5-second time frame. Might dump down here a little bit. Yeah, it hit this move up here. Bounce big time towards upside up here. So I come in and there was some kind of channel over here. Broke towards upside. Maybe create a secondary channel up here at you know, up here. Right now maybe going inside this channel over here and then, you know, towards upside. Looks bullish, didn't break the trend just yet. Yeah, this 5-second move looks very nice. It's creating this triple top up here. So this side there is some kind of, you know, bull flag, or is some kind of, you know, top up here that breaks down towards downside. But you know, we're gonna bet that it's a bull flag. I figure out when people ask me about coins and stuff like that, look at this coin, look at that, I'm not quite sure what to look at, and I use a lot of time to look at coins. Look at the weekly time frame, 4 hourly, 10 hourly, you know, minute time frame. Look at this, look at that, it's going up, it's going down. Just ask me all right time, hey man, look at this coin, you know, short term, 1 hourly, 2 hourly. Do you think it's gonna go up? Do you think it's gonna go down? Does it look good, does it look bad on these time frames? Because then I know exactly what to look at and what to give you my, you know, opinion about. But when just saying, you know, look at that coin, what do you want me to look at that coin for? Bitcoin dominance pumping. It is actually pumping a little bit. That's actually very good. You want Bitcoin to pump first. You want dominance to go up. We haven't looked at dominance for a while. Look at the bottom on the dominance, guys. Look at the bottom on the dominance. Tell me the bottom is not in, man. 40%. Let's look at a logarithmic chart. How can this part up there be so... February altcoin season. You want to see the greatest altcoin season in history? It started here. March, February. It started actually before that. It started in July. Altcoin season started up here. Altcoin season started up here. June 16th, around June 2016. And altcoin season lasted all the way through January 18th. This is the greatest. This is why everybody loves altcoins, guys. This is the thing that everybody loves altcoins for. This is the greatest, glorious altcoin season of Bitcoin 2016. It started in July, what is it? October, June, around here, and it lasted all the way to January. And this period, guys, my ladies, you can see in the start, Bitcoin was actually doing nicely, but over here, this is the glorious altcoin season of 2016, 2017. This is when all the altcoins were outperforming. Like, look at the parabolic move on Bitcoin, and yet altcoins were outperforming this. So Bitcoin went 30x, and altcoins were outperforming 30x. Imagine that. Bitcoin did 30x from down here, and altcoins were outperforming 30x moves. Imagine that. So it's a decent move towards upside. Yellow dot on market Cipher. 11-hour Bitcoin, green dot market Cipher, double green dot. What is a green dot on market Cipher? I don't use. What is the free market Cipher called, guys? What is the free market Cipher called? Let me see. Usually bullish. Oh, okay. Wu Manchu B. Wu Manchu Cipher B. Divergences. Is this? There is so many. Which one is it? Is this one up here plus divergences? P plus divergences. There we go. We are market Cipher, guys. We are market Cipher right now. There we go. Green dot, nice. 4-hourly, green dot over here on the dump, nice. Daily doesn't have green dot. Well, I'm guessing that's okay. It's a leggy. Green dot comes up here, but we want green dot one day before. See, here it failed. Here you got a green dot. You got a green dot on the red candle, but this blue stuff was going down. Here also got a green dot, but the blue stuff is going down, not that much. Right now the blue stuff is going down, there is no green dot, but there is a red dot, which is actually bad. On the 4-hourly, we got a green dot and we got this blue stuff going in the opposite direction. It's not going down, it's going this way, which is actually good. So this green dot up here on the 4-hourly is actually very nice. There's also a green dot up here, but it was kind of going down over here still, so I don't know what is this blue stuff. I don't know what the blue stuff is. You know, the river is going down over here. So when river and the blue and the green dot is not, you know, in connection with each other, it's not good. You can really customize this indicator. Yeah, I don't want to customize it because the indicator is just based off different types of indicators. Wow. No, thank you. You need to know every single thing up here on the chart. Show fast. So fast is yellow. Show div dots. Show sell dots, gold dots, buy dots, wave, trend. Okay. Crypto phase. Of course, I listened to Crypto Face and he said he made the indicator when he was poor and he was using TradingView, and the TradingView, you know, you can only have a certain amount of indicators, and he was poor, so he needed to put all of his indicators into one indicator. Yeah, Crypto Face. Yeah, I know, but you know, he made it because he was poor and couldn't couldn't pay for TradingView. So he made his own indicator and put all the indicators into one, which is actually quite a smart thing to do. You know, we can do that as well, guys. We can do that. Where is it? There we go, and let's put this line up here as well. There we go. We got a TLA indicator, guys. We got a TLA indicator. How do you like my indicator? So you can see this going down, this line. We should add some dots on the indicator. I'm not sure that's why he made, because another guy said he made it and face bite from him, so done. No. So I listened to interview with Crypto Face, and he says in interview he didn't make the indicator himself, you know, but what he did was add indicator on top of each other, just you know, to use one indicator, and he got one of his friends to collaborate with him on to making the indicator into one. I don't think he programmed it himself, but you know, he maybe got somebody, but you know, it's his idea, you know. He wanted to have all the indicators into one, so he don't have to pay for TradingView or something like that, right? Him and his brother helped bring the indicator bundle to market. I told already, check out my multi-script called Dimut.io. Let's check it out here on indicator, man. Dimut.io. Yeah, there we go. 3 EMA, Bolger's Bank, Golden Death Cross, 3 EMA. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff up here. Let's use that. Oh, it's on the chart. Let me just turn off my stuff. Let's go to a chart that's not, you know, infested with everything else. What's this yellow stuff? Moving 50, 200 moving average. I hope it's simple. Source close, length 50, 100. Wait for candle close before printing. Okay. But in your indicator up here, you should set, you know, check marks you know, these should be check marked. You know, do you wanna use you know, the lengths and stuff like that, because right now there's too many lines on screen. What is this red dot up here? If you go to YouTube, right? If you go to YouTube and search Lux Algo, they have a channel. They have a short reads on Lux Algo. They have a lot of, you know, how to use Lux Algo for this, you know, setup and that setup. And the way I see it, like, there might be something up here.
This is a perfect example of a so here you see
liquidity grab trading strategy. So all strategy are based off of their own indicators, right? And right now he's gonna explain to you how to, you know, use Lux algo for this. So first you go trading, you pick up the Lux algo, and then you know, because it's Lux algo channel, so you know they are shilling the indicators. Wow, there is actually no shilling up. Yeah, there we go. Price action concepts, Lux algo premium, luxalgo.com. There we go. So there is a lot of this strategy that they are posting, but I gotta tell you, you know, by looking at these videos, and I looked at a lot of them. This one up here, for example, these you know, best support resistance indicator, stuff like that. I even, you know, use them, and you know, the free versions of whatever they have. And you know, I don't see how you can actually, you know, be better at trading by using them. You're just betting that whatever they did well. So I didn't code it, you just combine a few together. Yeah, but it's okay. The only things I need are SMI, RSI, and stock in it. Yeah, you don't. I don't think people actually need that many. I think actually indicators make you more confused, because you are learning how to analyze the indicators rather than analyze the price. So you're learning to analyze, you know, these things that goes over higher. There's some kind of yellow line there. That means something's gonna happen. Whatever. I don't know. These indicators up here. If this happens, then that moves down there. If that happens, that moves up there. No. The first thing everybody should learn, at least the way I see it, is figure out where is the support and resistance. If you cannot find the support and resistance, because the first thing people will say that this down here is a support, and this is wrong because this is not support. Wicks are never support levels. It could be support levels, but based on another support level, but wicks are usually not support levels. Horizontal support levels are up here on candle closes. If you look at the candle closes, that's where the support levels are. So you can do this like up here, remove the wicks, and right now you have a very nice idea of where the support and resistance are. This is the first thing you need to know, how to find support and resistance levels. It's such a simple thing, but you know, most people don't understand. They get lost in the indicators. So right now you can find, you know, some area of, you know, important area of support and so forth, right? That might actually act as support, and then you might look for trends and so forth. But you know, that's the first thing. You need to know how to find support and resistance area on the charts. The real support and resistance area charts, which brings me to the next, you know, next question. Next thing, moving averages. Moving averages are also support and resistance area. They are literally support and resistance areas. Just like horizontal lines, moving averages are also support and resistance lines. From the bottom side, from the top side, moving averages are support and resistance lines. They are just moving up and down. So you got a horizontal support and resistance areas, and you got these, you know, diagonal moving averages. They are moving with the price, and they are also support and resistance lines. And the third kind of support and resistance lines are trend lines. Trend lines, you use wicks. And right now, because oftentimes you will overshoot certain levels and hit something else. So as long as you know how to find support, and that's basically it. You got a horizontal levels, you got a, you know, trend line, wicks that are also support and resistance lines, and you got a moving averages. And that's it. There are no more, you know, support and resistance lines. If you know how to find, you know, support and resistance lines, the next thing is how do we analyze whether the price is gonna, you know, bounce or not bounce. I think people start with too many indicators in the start. I think they need to, you know, learn the, you know, basics first, whatever the basic is. Trend lines, channels, support, resistance, moving averages. That's basics. Then you should go up here and search most used indicators for charting by hedge funds. Which indicators used by hedge funds? MACD and RSI. This is standard in everybody uses MACD and RSI. You'll see like top, you can also search top five indicators used by everybody for charting. Not every trader should know. 6 most used intraday, not intraday. The main type of indicators you should know. Top 5 indicators. Is there any top 5 indicators used by hedge funds? Something like that. Used by hedge funds. MACD, RSI. Top 5 most widely. Bollinger Bands, moving average conversion from MACD, RSI, on balance volume. I actually don't use and simple moving averages, right? So it's very simple. Like everybody uses RSI, everybody uses MACD, everybody uses moving averages. Stochastic is also highly used. Stochastic is also highly used. Very, very highly used. So you should learn, you know, support to resistance levels, patterns, trend lines, you know, stuff like that. Then go into the moving averages, then RSI, MACD, maybe stochastic, maybe some other indicators highly used. And only when you can master those basics, then you should go into, you know, using all kind of weird indicators and stuff like that. I try to lower time frames, but I guess larger scalps. I use MACD to see if a bounce is really or not. Bitcoin moving up nicely. Yeah, Bitcoin is still moving up, which is nice for us. Daily closing in 1 hour. Where do we want to close our daily? That's above 20 moving average. So we are just trying to get above this level up here. This is the most important, most crucial level right now on the chart that we are trying to get back above. $23,245. And this looks like it's stopped. Can we take profit up here? It's going for a retest up here. Maybe it's coming back down again. Maybe some kind of rising wedge up here. It's 1 minute time frame. Like who cares? 1 minute time frame. Make these stochastic and RSI. I don't think the bleeding is over yet. I'm still bearish. No, like it's bouncing up a little bit up here. How's our trade going so far? 10% in profit. We should not lose this trade under any circumstance. So we're gonna follow a 5 minute time frame. We're gonna say that, you know, it cannot fall below the moving averages up here. So right now we're gonna follow the you know, as long as we are above the moving averages, it's fine. So right now the moving averages are moving, you know, above, so it should not fall back down to these levels up here again. If it does, it's kind of game over. So we can profit right. 1 minute TF often shows short-term trend for scalping. Elliot wave guy would say this is wave 3 now. On what time frame? Wave 3 on what time frame? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then that means that we are in a downtrend. Am I correct? Elliot waves guys will say this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5. And right now we are going into the ABC correction over here. A, B, C, 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 C. Where is C? We gotta use Fibonacci for C, right? C. Ooh, look at that! It bouncing off of 0.618, man. Why didn't I learn, you know, to use Fibonacci before, man. And yeah, but this is you know, retracement. It's not this move up here. It's, you know, the B is gonna go all the way up there, 618, because it's always goes 618. And the next move is gonna be from the bottom. No. You see, guys, I got my Fibonacci on favorite. This is 0.16 up here. You cannot be see. Maybe, just maybe. How do I do this? I don't know where the C is supposed to be. Down here. Let's put it, you know, equal length. What? The center plan. You came at the wrong time. Please leave the room. Come back later. I never trust Elliot theory on weekends. Elliot theory on weekends. Yeah, Elliot theory never works on weekends, guys. Maybe it's gonna be like this, right? We got a support line down here, so you know, trend line support. Maybe this is the move, right? Maybe something like this, right? Give or take. Yeah, it's nice. But if this is ABC, then guys, ladies and gentlemen, if this is ABC, then I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's be a little bit generous with there we go. And that's how we get a Mladen target, 46k. You heard it here first, folks. This is how we do Elliot waves, guys. You heard it here first. My hedge is exploding. You're short hedge or long hedge? I don't know. I thought you had a short hedge position. Yeah, 46 is Mladen target, and we believe him, man. Please check your Twitter messages, Sherman. Messages. Media. Rising wedge. Fibonacci from 0 to 1. Pull back to whatever this is. 2, 3. Pull back to 3. What? 0.618. Then put 0.3, and then this move up here. I don't know why it started down here, all the way to 1, and pull back down to, you know, 0.2. I don't know. I think you need to look at that video, man. I think you need to look at the video, man. Where is the video? There is the video up here, man. I think you need to look at this. I'm gonna give you a link, man. I'm gonna give you a link. This is, where is it? Where is the chat? There you go. That's the link, man. Check out that video. For you Fib guys, that's the video. It's going a little bit too fast up here. We got a 1 hourly close. We got an hourly close. So yeah, hourly close very nicely above it. It went above this resistance up here. Then it went above. We closed actually above this resistance up here as well. And right now we only got 2 more resistances up here. Technically 1 up here. I'm not considering this one as well. This is 1 hourly, but 4 hourly time frame. We are hitting the resistance up here at 10 moving average and the 200 moving average. So we're getting pretty close to some kind of top up here. Maybe we should take profit. What you guys think? Do we have any kind of profit up here? Ooh, this is nice car. The Cybertruck is bulletproof. I don't think. I think they changed the. This is definitely not the case. I think they changed the. I don't think this. I don't know. I don't. Okay, do we have any kind of profits up here? We got 10% profit. I'm gonna take 10% profit. I always end up losing my profit because I get greedy. Yeah, but it's hitting the resistance up there, right? I mean, it can break, but it's gonna have a pullback first, and you know we need to hodl the move. And you know this kind of stuff is very hard to break as well. I mean, it can just break it, you know, towards upside, but yeah. Right now doing this double top up here. Yeah, let's take profit. It's 10%, but you know we need to learn to take profits. Don't you agree, guys? We need to learn to take profits. Take 50%. I never did that 50% stuff, so yeah, okay, let's take 50%. How do we take profits? Limit 50%. Okay, there we go. Ooh, we have a realized 36 bucks, guys. Take half and leave the restaurant. But where are we gonna put the stop loss? What are we gonna do with the stop loss? Yeah, the taking profit part I'm not very familiar with. I know how to put the trade. I know how to, you know, let the trade go. You know, I know how to lose money, but you know, how do you take profits? How? Okay, let's take a quick 5-minute break. I'm gonna let you watch the 1-minute chart up here. Let's watch 5-second chart. Let me see up here first. Are these real support and resistance levels? Yeah, it doesn't matter. 5 minutes, 5-second charts. You can start panicking when you're watching this. Losing money is easy. I will let it run some break. I could do that as well. was going lower from here, but in 1 week 10k move and then down to 10k is close to impossible. We have a 1 hourly close. Yeah, 40 minutes ago we closed up there. Again, it is double wick up here, 30 minutes time frame. We are a little bit extended, so some kind of pullback is possible. Yeah. See this line up here? Yeah, this is already breaking down. We can actually take profit up here. But this is 1 minute time frame, so a little bit unsure about it. Yeah. It's all about volume and time, brother. Check your Twitter again. Messages. Apt USD long cross 100. You do cross with 173x. You crazy, man. MaxX futures long Eldo USD 584 cross 171x. What kind of margin do you have? Probably, you know, $5 or something like that. 10 trades. Fair price entry. Nice wins, man. Nice wins. Huge leverage, but I wouldn't do cross if I was you. Not with that kind of leverage. If you do cross leverage with 171. And the trade goes against you, and you don't stop your trade by yourself with a stop loss, stuff like that, it's gonna eat up your margin in your book, man. Account. It's almost time for a risk pullback, long entry. One dies only once. Jim of all trades on YouTube predicted this big move up. I doubt many people thought it would go up from 50.5. Give him a watch if you're interested. A lot of people predicted the move from 15k. A lot of people bought, you know, 15, 16k, man. A lot of people. And Jim of all trades. Let's stop here. Jim of all trades. I don't know who this guy is. Bitcoin pump soon. Have to finish this correction first. Oh, he's using Elliot waves, man. Come on. A, B, C. Zigzag pattern.
From an Elliot wave perspective, guys, I got a chart for you that's just yelling at us, telling us what the market's doing. It looks really good. We're going to talk about it today and get right into it. No Sunday night charts tonight, guys. Got the Super Bowl here in the U.S., so we're going to spend some time with family and friends and watch that tonight.
This is, you know, 13 days ago. This is other. Does he have a Bitcoin video? 1 month ago. The skill.
The most important skill that you're most likely missing in your trading. Stick around to find out. You won't want to miss this. I had even forgotten what he was referring to. He asked for a video. A certain member in my Discord asked for a video back in October based on this chart, natural gas. He said this to me. He says he wanted to take a long here. He wanted to take a long trade here for it to go up from here. And I said, hey, I don't think it's a good long. In fact, it's probably going to go down to $4.60 or something like that in that range. And I began to show him why. And he was looking at bullish divergences. He was looking at the RSI here that had reset here on the this is the 24-hour. This is the daily chart. He says, hey, this thing needs to go up here. And I was like, I don't think it was a good buy zone for here. So what did I tell him to keep him out of trouble? What did I see as an Elliott wave trader? What do you need to add to your repertoire? Basically, what I showed him is the importance of understanding, reading the RSI in light of Elliott wave structure. In other words, if you simply look at the RSI looking for trades, you might get...
This is 1 month ago. Natural gas spot, 24 hours time frame. Natural gas. daily time frame. We'll stop here. Six, 5, 8, 6. No, it's the F we are looking at, man. Natural gas spot, Pepperstone, $6, 24 hour. This is not it. Natural gas. Yeah, this one. Okay, okay. So he was looking at this move up here. Give or take. Oh, we got a. So what do we say down here? This is a buy move. It's going up against the zero line up here. Fail that. Reject up here again. What do we say this is a buy move? Like if you've been analyzing this move up here, what do we say this is a buy move? It went down big time after this, you know, this breakdown over here. 60% down. Wow.
Get some small trades here and there, okay, but they'll be very small, and they'll be hard to know when to hold on to longer trades. But if you learn,
oh, you entered a long and a short at the same time. I've seen you doing a lot of these hedging positions right now. How are they, you know, working out for you, man, so far? Scotch Racer, what's shaking? Not much. We're learning about Elliot waves, obviously.
read the RSI, especially divergences in light of the Elliott wave structure. You begin to meld them together to understand what is the structure that I expect to see in the RSI as it relates to the structure I'm seeing, the wave structure I'm seeing as an Elliott wave analyst. As you begin to look at Elliott wave shapes and count ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, and you begin to count waves, you need to understand what information the RSI gives you. So let me give you a little video. This is a video I made for him back in October as a response to what he said, to what he sent me, saying he wanted to go long. What did I think? And here's the response video that I gave him. And then after that, after we look at that, I'll give you some ideas on what natural gas is doing now and what I'm thinking based on Elliot. Okay, let's dive in. Okay, so one thing you got to do is recognize when you have a correction, right? This is a correction in the RSI, and it is coinciding with a flat that you see right here. So the divergence being created is a flat. Okay, so that bullish divergence is a three-wave move that is correcting this. Now this could be a five-wave move. Okay, so we could be looking at this as maybe an A, a B, and now a C, but this isn't finished. This wave isn't done. I need 5 waves, and then by that point, it may create some divergence like this, in which case that would be bullish divergence. You would be looking for a trend line to cross back up, and then that would be your long. But nevertheless, I'm looking for this to come on down and finish the wave. That's the way I'm looking at it. So anyway, this move here is what caused this move up, and this was a corrective wave in the grand scheme of this impulse wave. So that's the key. You're trying to understand. You got to understand divergences in light of Elliott structures. Okay, so this was a correction as well, and you'll notice the hidden bearish divergence that you see right here and right there. Okay, when you get the correction, okay, that's where you expect to see divergence, hidden divergence, especially after correction is finished, because hidden divergence is continuation divergence. Okay, it's letting you know the trend is going to continue, and sure enough, it sure did. Now we got another correction right here, which created this structure that you're seeing, and it created Not as strong, but hidden bear divergence, which is now pointing back down to the downside of the 4-hour chart and looking to create a bullish divergence on the next low, more than likely. The trend line that you highlighted on your chart that you took the trade by is a secondary trend. It is not a primary trend. Okay, so in other words, the primary trend comes off the low, the original wave, to there. That would be the primary trend, which would be more in line with my idea of this coming down here like so. Hope that helps you. I'm looking at this structure as an A, B, C wave, pulling the fibs on that sucker, getting something like this, coming down to the 127 or between the 127 and the 1. It could wick down here to $4.60, and then up we go. At the end of the day, this is the way I look at the market. I could be wrong, obviously, but I'm just showing you the way I think about the markets and why I would say this is not a good long entry here. Might be a good place to DCA in, though, if you want to start DCAing in this range. All right, there you go. All right, so there you go. That was the video I shared with him. Now let's just take a peek at the chart that is now playing in natural gas. So here's where we were. We had a 3-wave move. We had that divergence working here down to the bottom. And indeed, we did not get any regular divergence as this came down. So this didn't give any sense to which, this was a finished 5-wave move. In fact, this chart is showing that the lack of divergence here says that there's probably a correction coming and more downside. And certainly that's what we got. And so the structure that we have going on, we did come down to the $5. I was looking at 460 at the 127. We didn't make it that low. Obviously, you can't predict the future. But what this skill does is you look at the Elliott wave structure plus the RSI and the divergences that you're seeing. It gives you a general sense. It keeps you out of trouble. It keeps you looking at the chart saying, hey, is this a good entry? Is this not a good entry? Is this going to give you the warm fuzzies to take a trade here? And learning this skill and understanding wave structure, Elliott wave structure in light of divergence will keep you from making a bad entry. At the end of the day, this would have been a bad long to take. It would have left you in real doubt and uncertainty as this price came tumbling down quickly. You would have gotten back to break even and still here. But now as it tanked, what pain you would be going through had you sat through that as it was going. So this turned out to be decent analysis over the long haul, even though I was looking for an up move. Now, what you have to understand here is that just because we make, what the current wave is pointing to doesn't mean we don't stop the analysis. What we do is we pay attention to the waves as they go up. And we say, okay, what is the formation? What am I seeing based on this? Now, just looking at this, looking at the structure, why could we know that it would be going down? Changing here to the 8-hour chart. There we go. What you'll see here is you've got, let's see, maybe the daily would be even better to see it on. Come on. My computer's lagging just a little bit. There we go. What you'll notice here is that compared to this previous peak up here, you'll notice that we have a downward momentum in price. In other words, we have lower highs, whereas the RSI is creating equal, that's what we call exaggerated bearish divergence, where prices come back up and almost equal to a previous peak, but there's major divergence in those slopes. It was letting you know that more than likely this is going to go down. And so when you have this three-wave move here, I know my chart is real messy right now, but that 3-wave move right there in conjunction with a move back to the upside that creates that bearish divergence. Now we're saying, okay, when we get a break of this trend line to the downside, we got a good short on our hands, and we broke that trend right in here. Okay, we also broke the RSI moving average, that momentum. So just learning to understand, hey, there's 3 waves, there's hidden bear. That would have been a good short for you to take rather than looking long. when trend line analysis or some other analysis is saying, hey, let's take a long here. That wouldn't have been a good long. So anyway, learning to differentiate the divergences you're seeing with coupling that with the wave structure. If you look at just wave structure, you can get in trouble. If you look at just divergences, you can really get in trouble. But when you understand how they begin to mesh and create a chart, you can begin to really understand what's going on with the chart. So let's clear the things and say, okay, what is the chart telling us now on the different time frames? So one of the things I'm noticing here is that we have a structure. I was looking at this as a potential move to the downside. And I don't think that goes together any longer, to be honest with you. I think this divergence is showing more of the end of a wave 3 into a 5. So that's the way I'm seeing that potentially. Now, with that said, I'm looking at this more of a 3-wave correction where we had what I would call this as an ABC, and then we had an ABC here, okay, and another ABC. Now let's pull the fibs on that guy, and what we have is we're heading down here to $3.50 for the 786, and if it wants to go even deeper than that, I'd expect to see is, because we're deep here, probably some kind of a pullback eventually here. We come down, we get some kind of a corrective wave, and it'll be small. It'll be along this lines. I've drawn it too big here, but it'll be some kind of corrective wave and then another hit down, mimicking this wave. And what the market's done is doubled up the correction, and that's what we call a WXY correction. Now, what would I expect to see in the wave structure then, and in the RSI as they combine? What would I expect to see? Well, I'd have to really go to the weekly chart to really kind of see what's going on. But you can see as price comes down, you can see the RSI is resetting, and most likely it's going to create some hidden bullish divergence around the 1-to-1 extension, the 2-3, and that's when I would expect $2.37 between 237 and 350. I think 237 is a better range, but 350 is not bad either. We just look in that range for the evidence that we've broken our trend. We've broken our trend to back to the upside, and we're looking for a retest, and we're looking for a move back to the upside. We could get some divergence locally as well. So that's what I'm looking for in natural gas. Another hit to the low, back down to maybe.
Interesting. Let's do our analysis. Big time frames. This is actually part of a bigger move, so I'm gonna go with monthly. And these big moves tend to fail every single time. Natural gas skyrocketed because of the war. What are you eating? Chocolate. Sorry about that. It's the last one, I promise. This actually looked like it broke the trend, and it's retesting trend down here. Now, this broke right now. We have two support lines down here that are actually holding on the support. And, you know, after this big move up here, it went down. It was squeezed into the channel up here, explode towards upside. Right now, pulling back. Let's go into small time frames up here right now. 12 months sitting down at 40 years, some here. Let's see 6 months. No, 6 months. Six months, you know, it went through this bearish phase up here, blew through all the upside. So right now it's on a pullback. So this might actually explode again. Gap right down. This line could be better. Which I agree, this line could be better. This line up here. Yeah, this line is nice. Look at this. This one up here. So it might be at the bottom right now. And if you look at it, you know, in short term, it does look like it's curving up down here. Also coming to these support levels over here at you know, 2 something like that, right? This capitulation phase up here, because it went down like 70% in 3 months. Big move, big candle, smaller candle, right? We should go long on gas, guys. We should go long on gas. If we start doing it like stock market, guys, we're gonna clean the room. This bottom down here. Yeah. It looks like it's already coming up. Guys, let's go long on natural gas. Where do we long natural gas, guys? Where do we long natural gas? The trend broke like you know what. There is this trend over here. Yeah, the trend broke, this trend broke, this trend broke. This trend right now breaking. Yeah, this is a buy. Natural gas is a buy. I don't know how we buy natural gas, but you know. Natural gas is at all-time low. We just went through the capitulation in the natural gas. You know, but now that right now that the Nord Stream is wrecked, Prime XBT maybe. Somebody tell a trader EXO to go long on natural gas. How does one go long on gas? But there are derivatives that you can go long on gas. There is definitely derivatives that you can go long on gas. Prime XBT gas. Can we do Prime XBT up here? US natural gas price chart build times. Yeah, so it looks like maybe they have 260 right now. Up here, this 50-minute chart, daily chart up here. Yeah. Prime XBT. Use the link from Trader XO. Russia closed gas for Poland yesterday, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, so so the gas looks like it's hitting the bottom down here, and it's right now curving towards upside. Now let's look at a little bit more on the 4-hour is getting overextended a little bit towards upside down here. You want to look at, when it comes to gas, you want to look at monthly time frame, right? We also got a support level down here that might be hitting that, right? We are having a pullback up here, but the monthly up here crossed zero line up there. I think we should be looking at 3 months. 3 months looks more interesting. If Mladen, you know, the lines up here are ending to look at. Oh, look at this line. This is coming back down again, right? This is not actually that good. Maybe some plays. There could be errors when it comes to, you know. See here, as soon as it broke up here, like, I don't know how you found this out, man, but you know, RSI breakouts, very nice. There is a flaw with my TA. It's not actually a flaw. It's my TA analysis is lacking one thing. And although, you know, you can find the support and resistance line, how do you find whether that support and resistance line is gonna hold? Like that's a big thing. You can often find some important levels, but you're not always sure whether that's gonna hold. This is using a little bit too long time up here. Maybe count fury. It's a volume profile to confirm. Can you buy and sell stocks on Bybit? No, you can't. Per 1st April, power companies will allow fixed long-term energy prices again in Netherlands. Such a funny timing. Yeah, they know when to switch it on and off. Nah, I don't think you can trade natural gas on Bybit. Blood is just messing with you, man. Yeah, so this trend over here is breaking a little bit towards the downside. Let's look at the moving averages up here for a second up here. It might be just a pullback and stuff like that, and it might continue towards the upside, but we still got like 39 bucks to take profit on, so we're gonna do that 10% because breaking the support might pull back a little bit towards the downside. But on the other hand, and the 4-hourly didn't dump. So what scares me right now, that we came down to, you know, 30 levels down here, and right now pumping. So I think that this move down here can again happen. Daily time frame up here. Oh, we got 19 minutes until the daily close, guys. 19 minutes until daily close, which will be very, very interesting. So we're gonna wait with the closing of the daily close. This is the line up here. You know what we're gonna do with the line? We're gonna put this line in purple, and we're gonna make it a dash line, and we're gonna say VIP line. VIP line. Of course, we're gonna use the same kind of text, VIP line, but a little bit, you know, later. There you go, VIP line. And guys, if you didn't know that, you can press this button over here, and you can save drawing template as, and you can see VIP line, and you can save that. So next time you want to put a line, you just go over here. When you put this, you go over here and you put like long entry VIP line, and you put VIP line. You want a long entry. Sorry, you want to put a new line up here. You want to be short entry. You put short entry. You go to a new line up here. You put it up there. You're gonna have stop loss. You put a stop loss down here. So you can have different kinds of lines already, you know, preset. So right now we're gonna do this one. Put up here VIP line right up there. There we go. We got a VIP line on the screen. So guys, you learned something new today. Binance as well. Maybe they put it in Binance now. So we're gonna let it fly a little bit and see if we can actually get above the VIP line. Dobro večer, Tired Legs. How you doing, man? So it is very close, but you know, this line is kind of sketchy up here. But it's already breaking trends. It's breaking two trends up here. This is the, you know, it's breaking several trends. So here's the problem. This is the move that's losing momentum, right? So this is the first move up here, failed up here, lost the momentum, right? Then you get a secondary move up here, that lost momentum as well. And right now you get this third move up here that can still go above the line, but looks very, very weak. So once it goes down here, it's kind of game over. So if it goes below this line over here, we're gonna close the trade. So that's how you figure out momentum by looking at the charts. You see how many of these trends are getting broken. So you can see how it's getting weaker and weaker. Like of course can go like this, get some kind of support and bounce towards the upside, but oftentimes these moves tend to, you know, break down and then go up. So this looks like it wants to break down over here. Can you sing me a lullaby? Unfortunately, I got kids, you know, but you know that's wife's job, so I haven't learned any lullabies, unfortunately. Unfortunately, DXY still no. It's weekend. It's weekend, guys. It's weekend. I forgot it's weekend. Let's see the volume up here. Sorry about that. 15-minute time from up here. Yeah, it could pull back to the moving average and stuff like that. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. So we're gonna let's see up here. We're gonna put stop loss right under the line up here, right under the line, under these lows up here. Okay, so we're gonna change our stop loss. We're gonna go to 1 minute time from up here, and the line up here somewhere is this line over here. So we cannot lose this line, but we don't wanna you know think about stop loss too much. So you know we're not gonna. If I move it up here, does anything happen? Nothing happens. So I can do this. Okay, so as long as I hold and don't release the button, everything is fine. But we're gonna put it right up there. There we go. And there's that. Let's let me see up here. If I press this button up here, 8.7%. 8.7%. Okay. So we're gonna put a stop loss up here. If it goes below that, you know, I mean, this is actually on the support. If it goes down, this is actually on the support. So you can, this over here is, you know, resistance, but this should be support. So we're gonna put right down there, because this up here is support levels. There we go, like 7%. It's fine. I just got corona from a sneeze. Good night, TLFM. Decentraplan, thanks for stopping by. Decentraplan, did you catch the new date? In the start of the stream, we talked about the date again. Did you catch the new date? I will enter along with close above your line. That's also not a good thing to do, because you know pullback stuff like that. So explain how to trade EMA. I know you're the best work. I don't know how to trade EMA. EMAs are simply support and resistance levels. EMAs are simply support and resistance levels. But there is no trading EMA. Like trading EMA, don't just, you know, don't just look at one thing. Like you gotta look at all of things. Look at a pattern. Look at a EMAs. Look at a you know, RSI, MACD. Look at the candles. Are they bullish? No, I did not catch. I knew December 4th, November 22. I don't know the exact date. I don't know the exact date, but I think we are, you know, I'm getting close to, you know, area where the date should be. And I think it just might be around August this year. Around August this year, it might be big. I'm gonna work on the date itself, you know, the day, exact day, maybe even exact hour. But you know, right now we are just, you know, in the area of August, maybe a little bit before, a little bit after, give or take. We're gonna see that, but you know, it's gonna be in August. The next big move is in August. Which are best? 20, 50, 10, yeah, 10, 20, 50, 200. Those are the best ones, the most beautiful ones. 89, 560, yeah, 666 on the daily time frame. Not a joke, guys. This is not a joke. You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. On the daily time frame, the 666 is very good. Unfortunately, It is very good. The 666 EMA on the daily time frame is very good. I don't know why, but it is very, very good. We know all the dates, the center point. I'm gonna work it out. I'm gonna work out the next date. And unfortunately, 666 EMA is looking very nice. So we go to 35K. I mean, every time we went up there, I mean, we just broke, like this is, you know, breaking immediate towards the upside up here. Over here, we kind of, you know, zigzagged above it, you know, but it, you know, depends on how fast move is. If it's just a slow move, it might actually stop. But this big fast move, you know, kind of, you know, break it down. But, you know, this slow move, right down. And this big move, right above it, support, and then right back above it. And over here, very nicely up here. Look at it on the day, bam, down. But right now, you know, it is going towards us. It is going towards us. So, you know, 30K or something like that, right? Like, see, that's yeah, we know. That's why I'm saying unfortunately. That's why I'm saying unfortunately. I'm not saying yay, it's 666. I'm saying unfortunately. Unfortunately, it works very well. And if you want to go deep into the occult when it comes to candles, you can ignore green candles and only use red candles. Your you know, win rate will be a lot better. Use 666 moving average and use only red candles. Not a joke. But there is that. There is that. Now this should be on the IP line. Guys got licked on 2 longs yesterday, not so much as last time though. I'm going to sleep now. Tired legs, thanks for stopping by. I started to do it every weekend since the year start. I'm getting better. Which the ETF for Bitcoin to go down is to buy BT, which I don't know what you just said there. If I could somehow take some of your trading skills, I'll give up some of my fitness. We could trade. But you know, if you want trading skills, you know, I think Mladen is your guy. But if you want, you know, TA skills, I would say I'm your guy. Oh, you are actually talking with Mladen. Ah, forget about it. I thought you were talking about me. You know, I was humbled, you know, that somebody would want my trading skills. And then, you know, I figure out he's talking about Mladen, and I'm like, ah, it figures. That's the story of my life, man. Every time I think there is a chance that somebody might appreciate my, you know, trading skills. Man, life. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Accept the defeat. It's okay. We move on. This line, the next line. I'm watching only UTLA. There we go, Mac. I appreciate your skills, man. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate Edge Guess trading skills. Thank you. Here's the downfall. You're too emotional. Yeah, I am. I understand it. Okay, this is gonna fall down. So we're gonna just close the trade. I'm not gonna even think about it because this looks so weak. This is gonna drop down. So you know, sometimes, you know, we gotta go with the gut feeling, and we're gonna limit close this trade over here. There we go. It's a limit, but it's not moving. There is no volatility. How can you not immediately move? Like, isn't, you know, the price pumping up and down immediately towards the upside? Limit 100%. The price is literally not moving. There we go. Okay, nice. There we go. We closed. So we got 3 trades today. First one was failed. We lost $50 because, you know, we shorted when we shouldn't short. Mladen trade was minus $2. Mladen, I want my money back. And then we have the 2 wins, 41 and $39. So you know we are up from where we started. So you know we can call to win. Actually, this didn't drop down. Look at that, guys. Look at that. 5 more minutes left. This didn't drop down. Maybe it's gonna go all the way up there. This is the VIP line. We got 5 more minutes. I mean, you know, people are wrong. So let's see if this 5 minutes chart up here is gonna come to the VIP line. Or 5 second chart. Yeah, watch Trader Reality. Trader's Reality. He went. Trader's Reality went that route with you know, talking about markets all the time. Only low 35. Mladen, you only do channels. It's literally only channels. There is nothing else. There is a channel and there is a channel. There is a second channel. There is this channel. There is that channel. There is only channel. There are no patterns. There are no patterns. There are no moving averages. There is no RSI. There is some RSI sometimes. Sometimes there's some RSI. But there is only channel. You cannot call that TA. You got a channel A. You know, you got a channel analysis. There is no TA, technical analysis. It's just channel analysis. The best channels in the world, Mladen channel, but it's not technical analysis. There is no technical. It's just channels. This channel, that channel. Only channels. No fibs, no Elliot waves, no you know, volume profile, no moving averages, no sometimes RSI, no MACD, no stochastic, no not indicators. Like, it's just channels. Literally, it's just channels. Just channels. Channels analysis. And it still beats everything. This guy is like, Mladen does only channels and does like better trades than 99% of the traders. Literally, just channels. And I do a little bit of, you know, TA, a little bit of indicators, you know, and I'm like, you know, okay-ish, maybe. You know, I don't lose 90% of my trades, you know, sometimes, you know. So I think the less indicators we use, the better we become. So only one thing from now. From now on, we're gonna only use lines, only trend lines. Only trend lines. Not add fibs, lol. Money maker. Okay, let's look at this 5 minute time frame. Let's look at a 1 minute time frame. 1 minute time frame is okay. You think this 1 minute time frame, the next 4 minutes is gonna come all the way up there? I'm gonna take a 5 minute break, and you know, you guys watch what's gonna happen. I think this needs to break down over here. I think this needs to break down, but you know, this is the goal up here, of course. This is the goal. So I think it needs to go down. Yeah, I did, man. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Be right back, guys. vector can recover the current pulse. Yeah, no, I join triangles and I use trend lines. But I think to find a channel that others can. No, you're doing well, man. Doing better than most. Okay, I'm back. This is gonna break down. Should we put in a short? Like this looks like a short to me. If I ever seen a short, this looks like a short. Sell short. Confirm. We got a short now. Yeah, daily close below the VIP line. And it's doing this, you know, zigzag pattern up here and then breaks down. So we can get something like, you know, 5%, something like that. I don't see a breakdown, I see up. I see a breakdown. What do you guys think? Up or down? I'll subscribe to your channel. Yeah, Mladen needs to start his own. If Mladen starts his channel, I will shill his channel. Next 1 minute move. Up, down. Okay guys, there is a poll. Answer the poll. What do you think? Next 1 minute move, up or down? Daily candle like a bullish pin bar. I think it's down. It might be good as far down as you know, 22,653 or something like that. Maybe even down to 50 EMA. $63 think this is gonna go up. It's 1 minute move, guys. %63 think we're gonna go up. You see how the moving averages up here are, you know, curving up here, and right now coming up here, right now coming below the moving averages and get pushed down. What's a bullish pin bar? Bullish pin bar. Bullish pin bar. Okay, that's a bullish pin bar. A bullish pin bar shows rejection of lower prices. The lower wick of the pin bar candle shows the bears were in control earlier but was eventually overcome by the bulls. A bearish pin bar shows rejection of higher prices. But the thing is that this is a green bar and we have a red bar. So the bears still managed to push the price down. So if you look here on the daily time frame, this is still a red bar. It's not green. I mean, if it was a green, I could maybe agree with the, you know, this is a bullish bar or something like that. But this to me just looks like a, you know, they still, you know, bull still failed to get a before the, you know, above the previous close up here. There was a previous close up here. You know what we need to do? We need to put this up here. We need to change this to line. We need also to put this color onto that color, and we need to save this default save. So I don't have to do it down here. So if you look at it like 5 minutes time frame up here, you see up here we came exactly to that previous you know, 4-hourly close. We failed to break that, and right now pulling back down again. %54% right now think we are going up. Yeah, but that's too late. But the stop loss on this thing up here must be, you know, just above these highs up here, because if it comes back up here again, you know, and it might do that because there is a lot of right now, you know, shorting up here at the top. So, you know, a move up here and then right back down again, you know, failure might actually happen. It's a fake out, hopefully. Yeah, we're gonna put the stop loss up here above this previous high up here, just in case. How much is that up actually? Wow, 0.2% up. We can survive that, right? And stop loss 193.3 or 192. 2% up, confirm. It's up there. So even if it wicks up there, you know, because oftentimes, you know, why is this line up here down there? What's up with these guys? Huh? We broke the line. What kind of crap is this? Why is this line all the way there? We didn't break the line. What? This is Bybit 1 minute. Oh my god, we didn't break the line because I put like this up here and this up there. Oh my god, we didn't break the line, guys. Why didn't we break the line? Am I having a wrong line up here? No, this looks like it already broke. This is a retest up here. Maybe this is the correct line. Maybe this line up here is not even a line. It's different. On Binance and Bybit is different. I think we can go down a little bit up here. What about it? Like 5%? Yeah, 5% up here. It does seem normal. $50 moving average on 2-minute time frame. This already seemed, this seemed like a retest up here. I think still it's gonna go down. I think that's this thing is still gonna go down. Or trading, you have Binance, change to Bybit. Yeah, but yeah, over here Bybit's a little bit different. See, over here we didn't break the line. So Bybit is also very nice when it comes to lines as well up here. You see these wicks, these tops up here, very nice line. So we are still not broken the line just yet. So this can still just, you know, do this up here move and then break the line. Because there is a lot of, you know, this 1 minute candle, so you know, it doesn't have to do that. But oftentimes when you go into a big impulsive move up here, you will start creating these tops up here. There will be a line below there. You will break the line, but oftentimes it comes above these lines, picks up whatever it's up here, and then goes down. It does happen. Yeah, but I'm not ready to trade all night. I put in a trade, but you know, I'm just gonna leave it open with you know, and put a, we should also put in some kind of, you know, take profit target on this thing over here. So you know, where should we take profit target up here? Maybe down here. Let's see how much down here. If it does break down, didn't we say 0.5, 200 moving average? 23.18, 23.25. Where was it? The line? Where was this? You know, support down here? 23.50. That's at most down there. There's these levels up here. It's only 35% down. 3.5%. It's nothing. Like it was such a terrible short. It was such a, like, you can lose. You know, this is such a terrible short because you can lose so much short position up here. I don't know, where did we enter a short position? 145. Yeah, 145. We entered up here, right? And the stop loss is up here at 0.2, right? But the profit, like, this doesn't seem right? It's only like, you know, two times the loss, right? We are risking 0.2 for 0.4. It's not even 0.4. It's less than that. It's up here, a little bit up here, maybe up there. Like, such a crap. Like, a better trade would be something like this over here. This is a better trade, right? You're risking very little for a huge amount of gain, right? So that's what we want, right? But okay, now it's breaking the line up here. Now it's breaking the line. So maybe the Binance was actually correct. doesn't seem. I mean, these kind of things. Just, I mean, this is on 1 minute time frame, right? So if you see this on a weekly time frame or a daily time frame, this would have, you know, this would be like, you know, 50% move down. But over here, it's just like, you know, a little bit dip and then it can go up again, right? So this just this small dip up here, you know, there's that. And as soon as we see some kind of volume candle up here, you know, it's pretty much over. See up here already kind of starting pulling back down a little bit. It's not even doing that. But right now it's broke down, so you can put it above these moving averages. Where's the 5 minute moving average? So we're gonna put our stop loss above these moving averages. I'm gonna do that. Couldn't you in my living room? Nice. I like being on the big screen in the living room. There we go. So it's only 1%. Like, we are not even covering the fees. It was such a bad trade. If we had done like something like 100x, then maybe. Just don't set a take profit and it'll be worth it. Okay, this might be a retest up here on the buy bit up here towards the upside. So a little bit up here, there we go. So we're gonna see that. But it needs to pull more. It needs to pull more. And as soon as the trend breaks, then it's pretty much over, right? So we got this trend over here right now. It's increasing a little bit of speed. And where did the music go? The scalp, don't expect much profit. Yeah, I really don't like scalps, like. But you, I would like, you know, to put a trade and then, you know, 3 years down the line, you know, you take profit. Still not alone, more of a swing trade on scalp. Yeah, swings are nice. Trend is breaking. Yeah, I think so. The trend is breaking towards the upside right now. At least this move up here. At least if you look at it like this, you know, this trend up here, it already broke. So this short up here need to be short-lived. This extortion pattern over here broke up here. Right now it's going for this, you know, zigzag pattern up here or whatever, pullback, whatever, right? So this short needs to be short-lived. Can we do a trailing stop loss? You know, how do you do not trailing stop loss? Yeah, it's $12. It's just barely covering the fees. Just barely covering the fees. I should never done this trade. It's such a stupid trade. You know what we can do? We can switch it to long. We can switch it to long, guys. Yes, we can do that. I'm gonna try that. I never done that before, but I'm gonna try that right now. There is a button on Bybit that you can use to switch, right? There is this button you can use to switch. I never did that. I think I want to do that. Where is it? It's coming down to these support levels over here. I think it can go more down. 5 minutes. Come on, move down. Check the group. 1 minute trend line. All the way down there. Yeah, so the trend broke down here. I want to know this channel, man. What is this channel? It's a bigger channel. It's a 5 minute channel. Looks like a 5 minute channel. No, it doesn't. It looks very nice up here at top. You always like this when stuff is going up and then it starts hugging the line. You always like this because this looks like weakness. goes up there somewhere. There's also this line up here. Maybe someplace. We like anything that, you know, weak, close. These ones up here. Right. Wow, okay. Let's look a little bit bigger time frames up here. 62. I think it will go a little bit longer down. Doesn't have to. Above these levels up here. You just pull a little bit back down. This is a falling wedge up here. This turn around. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it for fun's sake. Let's go long. I think it's gonna go long up here on support. Yeah, let's switch it. Can we switch it? Still the moving average up here. Maybe on the break of the trend up here. That's too late. See you tomorrow. I took that personally. Don't do that, man. You just kind of guy. Oh man, it's breaking out. I should have switched it to long. Can't even cover the fees. What kind of crap is that? Okay, it's coming back for a retest. No, it's coming back for this retest up here. It's on the retest line. I want to switch it to long up here. Aww. Every time I hesitate something, it just goes away from me. I need to stop, you know, hesitating. We're gonna put stop loss, on Hedge. It really doesn't make sense to lose money on this crap. Back inside the wedge. I wanted to press the button. I wanted to press this button over here, this thing over here, reverse position. I never pressed this button before. I don't know how it works. I wanted to press the button to learn how it works. But we are dumping now, so it's fine. Went up to retested these levels up here right now, pulling back again. Yes, it can go down. It can go down more. Yeah, let's not look at 5-second time frames. Let's not do that. I still think this line up here in this case just looks really easy. That's Persian Golden candle. That's good. The stop loss is above moving averages on 1 minute time frame. Let's see 5 minute time frame up here. Yeah, it's above everything. We can put in down here. 1 minute up here. That's okay. It looks like it wants to break up. Let's see up here. Where is the button? This button over here. Please confirm you want to replace quick rolls or do not prompt anymore or not. You might turn it back in the profit. Huh? What does this mean? Please confirm if you want to place a quick reversal over. Okay. Yeah, I know I should click the button, but you know, confirm. Oh, that worked nicely. Okay, so what happened up here? PNL, $4, closed short. So we got $4 after fees, which is nice. And we get a long position down here, which is nice. And we gotta put this long position in some kind of, you know, we're not losing more like 0.26 down here. $0.45. Just a yes, Lola. It's the first time I do the reverse position kind of stuff. It does you mark. I don't think it's a good thing to do reverse position. Although it does it quickly, it uses market close, which is not so good because you know we want to use limit close, especially on the price where it moves up and down a lot. Right? You know, we cut the fees. Saturday night pump. How much do you risk for the stop loss? Depends. Usually 0.5%. But it depends. You know, you can use. We got a calculator, guys. You can use calculator to figure out how much you want to risk. Maximum loss, but it's based on account risk percentage, right? It's 1% of the account. You know, that's your maximum loss. But you need to know, you know, stop loss. My stop loss is usually 0.5%, so it's very tight. Wow, this actually looks quite bad. Look at the curvature up here. There's no way this thing up here is just gonna blow through to the upside up here. Yeah, we gotta close the position very soon up here. I'm not gonna let it go that far down. This is flagging, this is gonna break down. Oh man, should not have a reverse position. Stop loss 1.1 on fib levels. Mark buy on a move. I usually quite higher for long. This looks terrible. Look at these wicks up here. But you know, maybe the hope up here is that, you know, this is 5-second chart. Maybe there is hope in there, but no, it doesn't look good. I was expecting, you know, just, you know, a recovery up here out of this wedge up here, but right now this might actually, you know, dump down here again. Okay, let's get out. Right. Let's wait to see if it breaks. It's gonna break, but it didn't break. Okay, hope. 5 seconds time frame is hope. We the bears are in control now. Yeah, we the bears. Oh, look at that, it actually goes up. Imagine my horror. It's good thing, wait, nice pop, but you know, it needs to come, you know, up here to actually be decent. I mean, at least we are not in loss so far. 0.12% up. Bull pressure. So we went, you know, we did this curvature move up here, and we need to break the support. We didn't, and we bounced, but right now it's trying again. If it doesn't break it now, it might pump, but if right now, because this is right now, you know, pump up here to try to break towards downside. So we'll see how much bulls and bears are in control, or who is in control. Let me see daily time frame up here right now. I still think this this move down can actually go down to this line down here. You know, triple bottom down here. Down here today, and you know, tomorrow down here. And then bounce. My gut filled with hope, you saying it's going up. 23.3, I think around 50 minutes. 200 SMA. Yeah, this is actually quite good, because even if you see it on this is, you know, 1 minute time frame, big move down with the volume, some kind of volume, big pump up, but this move down here, this curvature up here didn't come down close down here, so this looks like an explosive pump up here right now happening very soon. So this move up here, big move down up here, and then this up here. Oh, that's a rising wedge if I ever saw one. Do you see a rising wedge? Oh, it's some kind of channel. More of a channel than a rising wedge. Maybe it's gonna go someplace. Oh, this breaks down. It's a channel. Oh my god, I'm tired. Nah, I'm not gonna lose that much on this this trade up here. If it doesn't pump now, it's kind of game over already, so. Empty spawn flick. Don't ask me how I know. Oh man, yeah, it's we're gonna close the trade, but we're gonna limit close it. Can we limit close the trade? Where is the limit? Just close, doesn't matter. Get out. Go a little bit up. Get me out. Thank you. No, it's not out yet. Get me out on limit, man. Alright, it was big, thumb. Wait. Confirm, yeah. Okay, we out. We lost 15 bucks. Doesn't matter. It's okay. It was fun, guys. It was fun. And as soon as this move up down here happened, we should have gotten out a little bit earlier. Maybe we can save a couple of bucks here and there. Guys, thanks for stopping by. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I hope you enjoyed that. Sorry, I hit your 15. It's okay, guys. Guys, thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna see you maybe tomorrow, maybe another day. I just, you know, but I came back today from, you know, I was outside at work. I was, you know, doing stuff. And then I came back. I didn't have anything better to do, and I was like, I'm in the mood for some trading. And it was nice that you guys could, you know, stick around. It was interesting. It was fun. And we're gonna do more of different stuff, you know, maybe tomorrow, maybe day after. And there's that, guys. There's that. It's okay. As long as we don't wreck the account, we can have fun, guys. We can have fun. As long as we don't wreck the account. So, did everybody suddenly turn bearish on a dime? 71.2% up, still bullish, which is not good for us. Which is not good for us. Elon Musk tweeting as usual. Stage 5 NPC. Okay, NPCs, I'll see you tomorrow. Did it pump now? Ooh, the pump. The pump. See, this is why we should never watch the you know, the 5-second time frames. Look at the moves. Look at it go. Look at it go, guys. I hope tonight is the night when we hit 50k. Have a nice day, guys. Bye bye. By the way, use Bybit link, of course. See you around. Bye bye.